healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply vibhuti and kumkum. All the male bodies apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. And female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Here again, we want to request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth for this ritual of yoga. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine as you internally chant Soham continuously.
Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam jena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम जित्कृत्वा स्थिर रूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम.
Next up is Hali Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतले संपुटिठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front of you, cup your palms, place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहु निफनास्यो लगागी.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and stretch your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down with the elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stake your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. As you start rotating your arms in a circular motion, engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्भ समोय.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now lift one heel up and push the other heel down, alternating again and again. As you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and big fingers joined together. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outward and knees bent in Arimandi posture. As you bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body, follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again on both sides.
If you've been injured in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and it's how I got this $100,000 check in less than 30 seconds. I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, if you've been injured in a car accident, I'm about to turn your world upside down. So I was in a car accident a few months ago. My car was totaled and I ended up injuring my arm. I was in a bad situation, I missed work, and to make things worse, the small check the insurance offered me wasn't enough to buy a replacement car in this market. Luckily, I was scrolling on my phone late at night and came across a video just like this. So we've all heard of AI before. It's smarter and better than humans and will eventually replace us all. But I've never heard of an AI lawyer before. I found this app called the Case Connect Compensation Calculator. It's 100% free for anyone to use, and I put a link in the description below, so check it out, but it looks like this. It uses an AI lawyer that's pretty much at the same level of a Harvard Law graduate. It asks 4 simple questions and instantly compares your car accident to over 10 million car accidents. Then it'll tell you immediately if you qualify for a major cash payout. And the best part, if you qualify, it can connect you to a Case Connect specialist who will get the money for you. You literally don't have to pay a penny out of pocket or lift a finger. That's what I did, and I'm so grateful because this check is gonna put me back on my feet and help me replace my car. AI is eventually gonna take over and who knows what will happen. But for now, this AI lawyer is like your personal law firm who works for you for free, has only your best interest in mind, and will get you paid more than any law firm could ever get you. So if you've been injured in a car accident and want a major cash payout like I got here, then use this AI attorney app ASAP. Answer 4 simple questions and see if you qualify for as much or more than I got here. Click the link I shared in the description. I hope this helps.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Sign and drive a Hyundai Palisade with 0 down, 0 first month's payment, and 0 security deposit. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Next up is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up against your chest. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage your orthobandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरथि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Pada Pidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands, interlocked in Padasha Mudra as you engage your orthobandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside, extend the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage orthobandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Interlock your fingers behind as you engage orthobandhas and visualize Swamiji in Pada Pidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot and lean forward as you kick your leg back and up. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. With your hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place it over your nose and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize your bone structure and shake your body intensely. Visualize that you are just a skeleton. There's no skin, no muscles, just bones. So any blockages you experience are not there anymore. Shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms over your head, cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement again and again on both sides. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्.
Now internally chant the japa Shivoham as you move on to Uttanasana. Lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Bring your head towards the knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Point your toes back, keep your hands next to your shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Haratasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands, jump the foot back and exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now raise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways, your feet separated. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
I think it explains style. There's no right way of doing things, just yours.
This winter, don't forget to use Lucid Mode in the Opera web browser. Whenever you switch on Lucid Mode, you get clearer, sharper videos, just a better viewing experience. Download Opera with Lucid Mode.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you raise the foot to the inner opposite thigh and extend your arms up above your head.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now extend one leg forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Keep your knees straight, extend your arms out parallel and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, rotate your feet, lean down in the opposite direction. Gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana from Adimandi. Now raise one heel off the ground and keep your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, start breathing in Brahmarikumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side. Fingertips just touching the ground, the palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the back toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance in this posture and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the back toe and the back heel. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now bring both your feet in, sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो गुफणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, keep them separated, sit on raised heels as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Gaze to your nose with your hands on the thighs and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतले से मटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patalagudakasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now rise up, lift your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze up through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
I want you to want me.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now bring your feet flat on the ground and sit down, placing your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards against the palate of your mouth and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Bring your elbows close to your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Still visualizing yourself as a frog, gazing up with your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth and Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Your hands on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lion and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back. Sit on your heels. Separate your knees. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now rise up, squat with your feet flat. Keep your knees raised, bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlock them behind your back. Reach for your hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसको गठाने दोवु हातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, and then lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Now with your hands flat, shoulder width apart, bring your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees onto your arms and then lift your legs up, straightening them up into a headstand posture. If you have any high blood pressure or upper back or neck injuries, don't take the risk. Don't perform the inverted postures of this sequence. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now sit in a squatting posture. Keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows as you lean forward. Lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out of the side. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body into the opposite direction. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Keep your hands flat and step your feet back into the plank position, Tadakshvasana. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. And still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी.
Step the foot back and place your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high, walk your feet slightly forward. Try to bring your heels down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your space in Unmukapitasana.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Balance, keep your core engaged. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the hand down, rotate your body to the opposite side. Lift your arm up, gaze up, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
We're anesthesiologists, surgeons, emergency medicine physicians, pain management specialists. We're the largest provider of doctors into first-year U.S. residencies. St. George's University School of Medicine. Are you in?
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks, palms facing up. As you gaze to your navel, tuck your chin to the chest, visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space, and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवाली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now with the legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, bring your head towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण स्कन्धार्यं च जायते.
We move on to Ugrasana. Now, interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees if you can, with the elbows resting outside the knees. Engage your core intensely. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरिशिरोऽन्यसेतासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one, heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the ground. Keep the heel at the groin. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze to your nose, exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the perineum and lean forward and down, interlocking your fingers behind your back.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side. Lean forward, hold onto the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way, and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmalasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet in front of your body, heels against your perineum. Hold onto your feet and push the knees down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौतभृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. With your hands on the knees, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वचर्पणचोकख्यो सोयी वाही विधियो की जय सोयी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, bring your chin towards the toes.
दोबूपक की थल्या दोबूपक तली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together, toes apart. As you extend your arms out and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Keep your toes together, heels separated. Bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. As you place your face on the ground in front of the feet, bring your toes towards your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबूपक तली संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now,
Hey guys, I miss you. Listen, we really need to get together again. We're always off cooking in different parts of the world, and I want to feel at home. Our flavors, you guys. Why don't we do what the maestro used to say and take a break? Right. Get ready for the most mouth-watering trip of your lives. Catalonia is appetizing.
keep the heels together, toes separated. Hold onto your feet and open them up like a book with their soles facing up. Place your elbows on your thighs and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chatupada Chokasana. With the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, twist your feet. Keep the soles of the feet together. Bring the toes to the ground and the heels raised as you place your knees on the mat. As you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel at the perineum and raise the other foot up against your chest. Sole touching your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now, lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder as you extend the opposite leg forward and up Keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदभवत्प्रभो
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now, lift the sole of the other foot against the chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनादेकपादं दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels close to the outside of the opposite hip. Place your hands on the top knee, gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in, Sit Kali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching your teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you lean forward and down, placing your nose on the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now place one heel against the perineum and step the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Nardasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम वक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु घृतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
We move on to Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands on top, interlocked, and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana on the other side.
I want you to want me.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Place one foot flat, the other heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze to your nose.
डाबो पकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टि जवाम पकतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Keep one knee raised and place the other foot on top of the thigh. Hold on to the raised legs, shin and big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु घृतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Keep the foot flat. And twist your elbow outside the raised knee, placing the raised hand by the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand down to the ground behind you from your ear. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath and Matsindrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your knee, twist around the raised knee. As you repeat Matsindrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe as you place the other hand on your ear. Gazing back and up in Kubasana as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsindrasana 2. Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe and Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through your teeth. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
We move on to Kukutasana. Now stay seated in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms on the ground. Lift your body up and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे द्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Padhakikyasana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Place your navel onto your elbows and lift your legs up. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now, free your legs from Padmasana, from a kneeling posture with your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing back. Place your navel onto your elbows and lean forward, find balance. Lift your legs off the mat straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck. As you place your forehead on the ground, place your feet on the ground with the toes pointing to the side, the heels on the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Engage your back muscles as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them down to the ground next to your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now, hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the thighs, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We are going to move on to another inverted posture, so align yourself to a wall if you need the support. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your legs up. Pull your knees in towards your chest, squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up. Be straight and stable in Shirshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next up is Podiasana. Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations where we contract the abdomen and push the air out again and again without inhaling. The air will naturally flow back into your lungs as you hold on to your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next up is Parikasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward and up at a 45-degree angle as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace and breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
In Naukasana, extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground, and lift your legs up. Breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Scoop your hands below and pull your feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, breathe rapidly in Bastika Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतले संपोट करी हाथस्योपग उचाजी.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly. Place your feet on the ground and lay on your back with your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. As you push your hips up, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Exhaling as you keep the throat lock engaged, forcing the Kundalini Shakti upwards in the higher energy centers, leading to a state of spooning in the yogi. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up.
What makes the train so magical? It's not just the enchanting call of the whistle or the adventurous spirit in every bend of the track. It's about where it goes. To places and faces and the warmest of memories. The magic of the train is more than how it takes us away. It's how it brings us together.
Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards forcefully along your spine as you relax from any movements of your body, internally or externally. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Hold your knees up and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we come to the conclusion for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining in the Nithyananda Yoga session today. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned. Have some water, and let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants. The next asana of the sequence is the Athasanishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe. In Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yatha sthitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale as deep as you can. Exhale as deep as you can, again and again in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left. Now, keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्भतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. With your hands flat on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. From the same position, engage all three bandhas and gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकेडीजानो श्रीवनिमदितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगतिये से विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the posture, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel. Cup one palm over the other. One hand over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
This is the story of how Coachtopia came to be.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the sitting posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale as deep as you can, and then close all your 5 senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Exhale deeply. As you move on to Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
पामपाद की पगतली जाहिमाहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze up. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेवहि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body, heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your feet in and push your knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्यदक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghodasana. With the heels against the perineum, the left hand on the left knee. Place the right hand over your mouth, closing the left nostril. Inhale through the right, then close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left, and then again inhale through the left. Inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Gaze up towards your third eye, press your tongue upwards, in Kechari Mudra, visualize yourself as an Agodi in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your hands underneath your legs. Lift your feet up and interlock your fingers in front of your body in Padasana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest with your chin resting on your hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being a king.
पूरव विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पिराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below your feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them up against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो वो पगतली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now raise your feet even higher. Bring interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now bring your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Raise your arms, bend your elbows to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं च विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
We move on to Kalyanasana. With your legs over top your shoulders, bend your arms down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot at the side of the left hip, the right knee over top of the left. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualizing yourself as an elegant swan and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Cover California is a free service from the state that's already helped millions of people like you get and pay for health insurance. With financial help to lower the cost of health coverage, you could get a quality health plan for less than $10 a month. Every plan covers preventive care, doctor visits, emergency care, and more. If you have questions, we're here to help every step of the way. Cover California, this way to health insurance. Enroll by December 31st at coveredca.com.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in the Nukasana.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana. To hold onto the toes as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now raise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, and stack your left knee over the right. Hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit on the ground, keep the right heel outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise back up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your guru, in Guru Asana.
Urmule itrabadasya kanishtika pradeshagulpam samsthapya.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat, raise your knees, pull your knees against your chest with opposite hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, pushing your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra.
Padatale bhumo nithaya janani ursi nithaya.
Now maintain the position but hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu pagdali bhuparidare korma hiliye sekare.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now keep your knees raised, bring your arms underneath the raised knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu hath pag bahar lyave, goda niche le taharave.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose. Keep your tongue upwards. As you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Mooladwari dharti paritane dava pag paridach badane.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers as you raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idanim garbhini nam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes, bring your head to the knees as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
Dobu pagamiliva pasari pagaka angutha pakadi lilat goda lagave.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly as you bring your arms underneath the shins, holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama besi do pav pasari kachuka urdha ko kurudo dare.
Next up is Jadlandari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together. The feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the legs, palms facing up, elbows on the ground as you place your face on the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi maili ke dije hatha pasari.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize your pranas flowing through 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, your Brahmarandra.
Paschimottanavad samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthet.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being eternal in Anantasana.
Uttanashene ekam pai grivayam vinyasya.
Now roll onto the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशील एकैकं पादं गिरिवाजां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridoshasana. As you pull your knees up against your chest, interlock your fingers around the legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानोनि हृदयवष्टम्भः जङ्घासहितो उरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down, holding onto the foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana. Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि गिरिवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lift your legs up one by one behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then interlock your hands behind your back and still breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. Now lift your legs up and bend your arms upwards to interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Next up is Kotrikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side as you pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Step 2.
The holidays start here at Ralph's with a variety of options to celebrate traditions old and new. Whether you're making a traditional roasted turkey or spicy turkey tacos, your go-to shrimp cocktail, or your first Cajun risotto, Ralph's has all the freshest ingredients to embrace your traditions. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More, Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Step 3. Throughout the asana, visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. As you now repeat the asana on the other side. Return to the center, drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend your knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your leg. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and lift your hips up high. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियाजितं द्वन्द्वपीठस्तर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, place your feet over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet as you raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvottanasana. Lay back down on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest and hold onto your shoulders as you rotate your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your arms flat on the mat and lift your legs and hips off the ground. Point your toes up and move your legs in a circular motion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले शिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down on the ground above you. Keep your arms on the mat interlocked in Padasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपातपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now reach for your feet. Hold on to the feet above your head. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Suptakonasana. As you lay on your back, with your feet above your head, hold on to the feet and separate them right to the side. Bring your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your legs straight in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now Cross your feet into Padmasana and lay on your back with your knees on the ground. Bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Padasharamasana. With your legs in Padmasana, laying on your back, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
We move on to Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms out above your head. Hook your fingers forward, raise your head, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lift both your legs off the mat, alternating, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरामध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now, keep your arms flat on the ground and touch your ears with your knees, alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्सं सिद्धीकृत्वा चानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay down on your back, face your feet flat, stand up, and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back and kick your legs over your body, rolling over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose, and finally finish in a prone position laying on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, with your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भदस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत् संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Now, push your body up off the mat back into the plank position, Tadakshasana. As you jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयं मुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk back and forth on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands close. Keep your hands on your thighs, arms close to your body, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat in front of you, stepping your toes onto your fingers and clenching your hands into fists as you rock around on the mat. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. गजवत् गजसाधनम् उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana from the same posture. Now hold on to the toes from the side as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves, opening up your chest intensely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Again, stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Breathe calmly through your nose and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump back up, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, and then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, raise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Shirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it against your chest. Then squat down on one leg and stand back up, repeating the movement on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now raise one knee towards your chest and circle the leg with your arm, keeping the hand and the fist, placing the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये चित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf as you bring the left arm below the right. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Stand one-legged in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within into Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest and circle the leg with your hand and a fist, opposite hand on your thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms out, sit down, and stand back up with one leg extended, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana as you lift the other leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये चित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over top of the left. Left toe stuck behind. Bring the right arm below. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Purvasana on the other side. Extend the right leg out as you hold the big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Sit down, stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. In Samanaka Karana, relax, breathe calmly, and let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms in between the legs from the outside and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Bring the finger lock in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move your prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम हि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhairo Asana. As you squat down with your heels together against the perineum, interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपगी थल्या के माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat with your heels against the perineum, the feet separated, the toes separated, bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra and place them behind your head. With the fingers pointing down towards the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे. एढ़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुली चारि अंत्र.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana through all the limbs of your body and upwards and downwards by your will.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, as in Kanipavasana, as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां निमवष्टभ्यां.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. This is going to be another inverted posture. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you place your hands and your head on the mat, form a triangle. Bring your knees onto your arms and then raise your hips and legs up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside your hips, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze through your nose. Visualize you are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now stand up and place your hands on the mat. Kick your legs up into a handstand, lean against the wall for support. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Shivohasana. In the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो बूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, and then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नुब्जं शेनं गुरु पार्श्वभागाय भूर्तकृत्य.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
नुब्जं शेनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
We move on to Nidhalambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees to lift your feet and place your hands flat on the ground. Then straighten your arms and bring your upper back and head closer towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling position on your heels. Extend your arms out in front and place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the mat, raise your hips up high into the Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up. Then slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
We move on to Dhanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to your big toes as you pull them close towards the perineum. Then place your hands on top of your thighs. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकशीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेड़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms from left to right, up and down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit on your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the mat as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानूपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you keep your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now raise your heels as you tuck your toes. Place your knees on the ground, your hands flat with the palms close towards your feet. Bring your thumbs together and gaze to your nose as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवु फणा पाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे नासा समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next asana is Pishlakasana. Now sit on your heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दो पकांकी एडी जो ये गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and sit on your heels as you bend your elbows and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and place yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
मूलद्वार एड्यां पर ल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे दोवू कर की अंगुरी जोवू बठका आनी लगावे सोवू.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now raise onto the tips of the toes with the soles of the feet together, the knees opened wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होए बैसे दोवू एड़ी गुदा निबैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े बाये पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground and cross your ankles as you sit on your heels. Place your hands on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments from Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अंजनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
We move on to Kurmasana from the same posture, sitting on crossed ankles. Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose and form Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितोर्जगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees. Sit on crossed heels, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Yogasana.
गुदं निजं जगुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and then cross your feet behind your back, bringing your feet to the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछी पाकड़ी पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढील्यावे.
We move on to Ushtrasana too. Now place your feet flat as you stand on the knees. Hold on to your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana too. Now hold on to your feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. You can separate your elbows to come lower with your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lay back, place your back on the ground and then raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, as you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Reach for your feet with your hands as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana, the boon-fulfilling posture. Stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you keep the toes tucked behind. Gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Now, from the same posture, with the toes tucked, sit on the heels and place your forearms on the mat. Rest your face on your hands. Support your head as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you keep your navel engaged.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now, lean forward. Bring your forearms on the mat. Elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips up high. And walk your feet forward, lifting your legs off the mat, extending them up towards the sky. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Gently lower your legs down to the ground and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat and sit on the heels as you lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees and hold onto your head, keeping the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana, which is Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतले समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवु एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head, you can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands flat next to your hip as you place your forehead on the mat and lift your legs up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, bend your legs and raise your hips up. Bend your back. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Be sturdy as you place your navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. Now, place your forearms on the ground and raise your legs up high over top of your body. Bend your knees to bring your feet close to the back of your head. Try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
पिच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit down with your heel on the right. Sit down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize a bull in your inner space as you keep your hands flat on the ground in front of you. And inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, exhale through your nose slowly in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Now, lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् द्रुतम्
Now place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Toes pointing to the side. Visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the raised left heel as you place the right foot flat in front. knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees as you visualize Paragunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down. Bring your hands in between the legs from the inside out, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot flat against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Focus on the object within. Visualize Paragunahai, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both your feet in. Keep your knees together. Heels raised off the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees. As you hold onto weights if you want to intensify the asana. And visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
यास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. Hold on to your elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे. घोड़ा उभा राखे थी आड़े वाज पसारे धीर. पृष्ठ दिशि दो कर आने तिनकी जगत ऐसे विधि ठाने.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. As you keep your arms straight, gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो वो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने. फना दो वो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Next up is Palukasana. Now stand up and then lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat in front of you. Then step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Next asana is Viparita Nidhyasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat. Raise your body up into a handstand posture and then move your legs around as you balance on two hands, dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now, separate your feet and place one hand down on the ground. Place the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand down on the ground. Lift the other hand towards your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
We move on to Karambasana. Now squat down as low as you can to the ground. Keep your heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः. एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now extend your legs and lift one leg behind your neck, placing your hands on the ground and then lifting your entire body off the mat. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा च कोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. Now hold on to the big toes and extend one leg forward as you pull the other foot up towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ दुबाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the foot of the other leg over top. As you extend both your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you raise the opposite knee off the ground, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee, hand flat on the ground, pull the other knee down to the mat, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
We move on to Paramashivoham. Now bring one heel against the opposite hip as you step the other foot over top of the knee. Bring your elbow around and below the raised knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space in Paramashivoham as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां नृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
ऊर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes, pull the other foot up towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the leg over the shoulder. Stack your feet and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Press the other knee down towards the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Bring the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the right knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg forward and bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana up and down throughout all the limbs of your body along with your mind.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Kramchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right foot as you extend the right leg forward and up. Keep the knee straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side. Put the other knee towards your the other heel towards your perineum, and lean forward and down, holding on to the other foot with your hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the other foot outside the hip and lift the other foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and keep your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands comfortably on your knees. Gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, and the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. Now inhale deeply and cover all your senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Stick your tongue out, roll it up, and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Then exhale through both your nostrils.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत्. योगासनं भवेदेतद्योगिनां योगसाधने.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you sit on the mat. Don't lift your body up. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो भूगोड़ा संधि धरे उभय हथेले भूधरी राखे पोछा गोड़ा संधि में धाके पिष्टि हथेली की है जहाँ आसन लगवा राखे तहाँ नासा दृष्टि अचल टहरावे सिद्ध स्थली नाम कहावे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. With your hands flat on the mat in between your legs, now lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karbukasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind as you place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers in Purusha Mudra and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards so you can hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Don't forget to breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाइल्या वा पहल्या अंशृघाले हाता.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. As you maintain the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथवक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back and embody a turtle laying on its back. Hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers in Purusha Mudra, resting your chin on your hands, pressing your thumbs against the throat as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Gaze through your nose. Engage all three bandhas. Force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and hold it there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात् उत्तानौ स्वकरौ च शक्तियुगलान्ते साधु कृत्वा समौ.
We move on to Padmasana 4. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of your nose. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, chant internally Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hook the index and middle finger around the big toe. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Change the sides every once in a while as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to cross your elbows behind your back to reach for your feet as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all Trivandhas in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. From the same position, raise your chest up and gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरे स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च किञ्चिदुत्तनहृदयोऽन्यनासिकामवलोकयेत् दृढासनमिदं प्रोक्तं सद्यो रोगविनाशनम्.
Next up is Nagarasana with your arms crossed behind your back. Holding onto the big toes, legs in Padmasana, roll onto your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in this asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवै कहुन्याकुल्या पाणी.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Lift your head. Keep the chin at the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back. Place your feet flat. Raise the knees and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमाहिला अंगुष्टदोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी उभय हस्त कांकसी करे सोले मस्तक नीचे धरे नासा अग्रदृष्टि ठहरावे याते नाडि सरल तपावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. As you push your hips up off the mat, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you point your toes, straighten your legs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs and hips up. Point your toes upwards as you place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryannaukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower and angle your legs. Engage your core intensely. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, bring the prana towards your head as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now raise your toes again. Place your hands flat on the mat. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your entire body down onto your back. Lay flat on the mat in the final asana of this sequence. Nithyananda. Keep your hands next to the hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up once more in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Force it up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, come back to your body. Bring awareness to each part of your body, from the toes, the calves, the thighs, the abdomen, the chest, the hands, and the head. Come back to your being and slowly start shaking your toes and fingers. Now bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side, letting the blood flow again. And now, making some momentum, come to a comfortable seated position. Roll to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. And with this, we'll now be moving to the power manifestation session. So get ready to manifest the power of third eye. Bring your eye bands, your notebook and pen, and your Atmalinga or other alchemy products. And with this, we'll be coming to the end of this yoga session. Seated in a comfortable position, bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Connect with Swamiji and let's chant the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all. See you in the Power Manifestation session. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I again welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session, the exciting session which we are going to have, the Power Manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So hope all the participants here enjoyed the whole Power Manifestation session, the Nithyananda Yoga session where we did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, rejuvenating our body, mind and our consciousness, directly guided and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So how many of the participants are actually enjoying the whole session, the entire 3 hours, 3 hours of this Nithyananda Yoga? And requesting all the participants as well who are being seated in the various Zoom rooms. I'm able to still see many participants have not turned on their cameras. Please switch on your cameras and please be seated. Chaikon, Sarthik Patel, Ezekiel Franco, many other more participants as well. Please turn on your cameras and please be seated as we're entering to the next part of the session of this entire Paramashivoham program, the Power Manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis. Here, before entering, Swamiji very beautifully tells that yoga itself is from the space of our manifestation, from the space of manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Because when we do yoga, we allow Paramashiva to flow through us, either through our muscles, through our being, through our consciousness, through everything. Paramashiva flow through us in and out. And then you will see what happens to your very being itself. So yes, let's all enter now. We are entering to the next 21 minutes of quick Power Manifestation session. Just manifesting, keep manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do today? As the first session, it's going to be the manifesting the power of third eye, to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. We're going to close our eyes and see what does Paramashiva wants to show to all of us. What does Swamiji wants to flow through us and make sure that some kind of experience happens within our being. So now requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. You have any of the alchemy products as well, Atmalinga, Jnananjana, any of the blessed Swamiji's items, please bring that and please keep it in and around you. Keep yourself completely organized in and around you. That's the way Paramashiva lives. That's the way even Swamiji himself lives in his day-to-day life. Keep yourself completely organized to allow Paramashiva to fill in your very being. Before entering to the first round of the Power Manifestation, again requesting all the participants who are being seated here across various different Zoom rooms, all the Paramashivoham Level 2, Level 3 participants, please turn on your cameras. As this whole session is going to be interesting, interactive, inspiring to make you manifest Shaktis. Now let's move on as we're going to go through the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. So what are these scriptural references? I hope many of the participants are already known, being familiar with the whole session where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, always reiterate back to the Shastras, to the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, and verify each and every single power manifestation, initiation, blessings from the Vedas and Agamas. This very science of the power manifestation, manifesting third eye, is also revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let me recite the verse and the translation, and then we'll enter step by step into this power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on your inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the exact translation and the verse for this scriptural reference to manifest this Shakti of third eye. So hope all the participants here have brought your eye bands, pen and paper, and applied your Jnananjana. If you have a Jnananjana or Atmalinga, you can even wear your Atmalinga. So you have that very presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva, in and around you within your breathing space. So what are we going to do today in this first round? I'm sure that for the past, this is the 10th day, for the past 1 week or so, we have been manifesting various different levels of Shaktis. It can be seeing through third eye colors, or seeing something, some random objects blindfolded, seeing shapes blindfolded, even seeing Hindu gods, seeing Shiva, Vishnu, seeing Hindu gods blindfolded, seeing deities blindfolded. Today, we're going to enter to the unique level, but we're going to see numbers. It can be any random number. It can be from 1 to 10, 1 to 100, anything. But it's going to be numbers blindfolded. So that's going to be the first round of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants here are ready as we're going to enter into this sequence of manifesting Shaktis. So now please keep your eyes closed. Please close your eyes. Blindfold yourself. Just be in that very space of Paramashanta Swarupa, where Swamiji says that you and Paramashiva are one and the same. There is nothing between you and him. Because when the divine enters you, it has to flow through you in every single part of your body. You will manifest Shakti of Paramashiva. Let it happen, let it flow through you. So let it happen. Now please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji, remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your third eye. Just relax yourself. Do not concentrate. Do not focus. Keep your eyes closed and just remember. Let's see what is happening actually within your body. Just visualize him. Any form of Swamiji, whichever you like. Be in that very intense space of oneness, connecting with the divine, with Swamiji, with that very simple feeling connection with him. Before entering to the first round, again a gentle reminder for all the participants to please turn on your cameras as well. Yes. So now let's all chant the Mahavakya intensely as we are entering with Paramashiva's grace into this first round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as we completed the first round of the power manifestation, requesting all the participants here, please relax, take off your eye bands, please slowly open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes. So what was the feeling for each of the participants when you're just keeping your eyes closed? And maybe some of us are able to see 2-3 things, some of us are able to see many different revelations from the third eye. Some of us are just able to see Swamiji, we're not able to see anything else. Some of us are able to see just even darkness. It can be anything. Whatever you're able to see in the complete, maybe we had 3 minutes of the first round. Whatever you're able to see, just start penning it down, writing everything down. Or even you can take a few moments to even type out your answers on the Zoom chat in which you are logged in during this session. Let's take a few minutes to do this before we move on to see what is the number which is there. So if you're able to see 2-3 things at the same time, like you're able to see 56, for example, if you're able to see 42, if you're able to see maybe 1, 7, and 8, 3 different numbers, write all those numbers in the book, write everything down. Do not give your interpretation, your answers, your judgments towards, oh, will it be 8, will it be 7, will it be 5? No, because at the end, you are not manifesting, Paramashiva is manifesting through you. So let him flow through you. Whatever happens, let him flow through you and see how it manifests. For each one of us, it will be a unique manifestation how Paramashiva is flowing. So now hope all the participants have written. Let's move on to see the number, which is that, yes. As you can see, the number is 80, 8 and 0. Okay, it's like beautifully in a very thick kind of a font, which is in golden color, 80, and there is a blue background as well in the behind. So this is the number which is that. If you're able to see 0, if you're able to see 8, or if you're just even able to see blue color, you have been manifesting the powers. So the number is 80. And how many of the participants are actually able to manifest? You can, if you are manifesting, you can congratulate yourself, clapping, giving yourself a complete excitement. Yes, Paramashiva is flowing through me. now. So how many of the participants are able to do? Yes. So now, as we move on to the second round, for those participants who are actually thinking that, oh, I'm just there, I'm just close to it, I don't know why I'm not manifesting, I should maybe try once more. Yes, we have one more round as well. We have one more opportunity for all of us to receive Paramashiva to flow through us. So let's see what happens within our being. Okay, so that's maybe the first round was a little exciting. Second round will be more exciting to allow Paramashiva to flow through us. So please keep your eyes closed. Requesting all the participants to please blindfold yourself. Just keep your eyes closed. Do not allow any pass of eyes, light entering through your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Yes, Ezekiel Franco has put a message. Saw blue square, a sky, some treetops, and Vishnu and Shiva. Good. You're able to see blue color. That's wonderful. Maybe I think you just saw sky and then that got reflected as a blue color. You're able to see. That's good. You're able to see some treetops as well. Wonderful. So now let's enter the second round. If any other participant, I can see Shri Purna Sukhananda, Chaikon, Sarthik Patel. If you're able to manifest, see something, please leave the message in the Zoom chat telling, yes, this is the manifestation, this is the revelation that Swamiji is telling through me. So now as we are keeping our eyes closed, remember Swamiji, see whatever is happening in and around you, anything, even just a phone call, disturbances, or some just a random sound you're able to get within your house, anything. Whatever is happening in and around you, everything is just an illusion. Only thing existing is you and Paramashiva, which is in front of you, which is that in you, in your very being. All of us have that Paramashiva component. When we manifest Shaktis, that thing, that very God particle, that very component gets awakened. So please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya and let's see in this round what does Paramashiva wants to reveal to all of us. Let's keep it an excitement. Let's keep it as a fun. Let's see what does Paramashiva wants to show. Does he wants to show Vishnu? Does he wants to show Shiva? Does he wants to show something completely random, completely weird? It can be anything. So let's keep our eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nitya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Maybe it was a quick manifestation. Please open your eyes. Now, let's all take a few minutes again to write down, type out all your answers, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji was able to reveal through each one of us. During this will be just 1 minute of the power manifestation which we had. Let's see what does Paramashiva wants to show in this 1 minute. Last time we had 3 minutes, but this time we had 1 minute of this round. Let's see whatever Swamiji wants to show. Please start typing out your answers. Yes. Ezekiel Franco is telling, saw orange broccoli leaves and people laughing. Okay, that's great. Any other participant? Please leave your answers as well, telling what was your revelations through your third eye. Sarthik Patel, I saw green crocodile. Okay, that's wonderful. So something you saw in green. Something you saw in orange as well. You saw leaves. Good. Now let's all move on to see what is the image. Okay, so if you're getting green, that's actually correct because 90% of the picture is actually green in color. If you're able to see orange, maybe a light orange, yellow is there in that very picture as well. So you can see it for yourself. What is an image and whether you're able to actually see whether you're manifested or not. Even just one single manifestation, either color-wise, shapes, or something close. You're able to see leaves. That's precise to the point that the picture has leaves. Like 100%, there are like 1, 2, 3, kind of like maybe 10 leaves are there around the picture. The behind is a blur background and the picture itself is kind of a flower. So that's good. I think Ezekiel Franco had manifested. And Sarthik Patel, I think you have got the green color right as well. That's good. You can congratulate yourself that Paramashiva has started to flow through you and you're manifesting powers as well. So now let's all move on to the next session which we're going to have. We're entering to the conclusion of the complete 21 minutes manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants here seated in this Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 Zoom rooms have actually enjoyed the whole entire power manifestation session. Let's all now move on. Prepare ourselves. We have a long day to go. We're going to be receiving many different powerful cognition sessions, power manifestation sessions, exercises to receive Swamiji in our life, in today's darshan. So let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Welcome to the 11th day of Paramashivoham Level 3. How excited are you all for today? Today, we are all going to be learning about all the things up there. How is the universe above you relevant to you in your everyday life? How Are all the planets, stars, everything above you relevant to your life? What messages are they conveying to you? What messages does the stars want to tell you? What messages does the sun want to tell you? Today, we are going to be learning about the Navagrahas, the secrets of Hindu cosmology, and we are going to be understanding about how you can harness them to be successful in your day-to-day lives.
And all the participants that are here, I know this is one of everybody's favorite day, learning about cosmology, the Hindu cosmology. This is what is today's program going to be. How excited are each one of you? And today we are having a special, all-exclusive courtyard session of Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be revealing on the Navagrahas. And none of you, anyone that is here, except for if you were the Nithyananda Yogam participant or the Balasan that got to be sitting around Swamiji at that time, have ever seen these clips. These are exclusive sessions, very, very, very special, exclusive, only for the participants that are going to be sitting here in the two-way video conferencing during that time. It's not even going to be streamed on social media. It's only going to be for the participants that are here, exclusively for the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. If you're seeing us on social media right now and wondering, where can I get the Zoom? It's absolutely free. You don't need to pay anything. It's completely free of cost. Join us in paramashivoham.org. Just head to that link and click there. Register now. Immediately you can join. It's completely free. I request all the participants, take a few minutes and share this message to all your friends and family members also, so that all of them also can come and experience this. Please take a few minutes and share this with everyone.
And today, one of the most interesting parts of the day, which I am very, very excited about, is we are going to be learning about what exactly does the sun, moon, their positions got to do with our lives. How are they relevant? What are they signifying? What do they signify? What do they convey? And how do we utilize them? How do we utilize the aspects that they're representing to harness the secrets to success in our life? So get ready, and I have a request to all the participants for you to have the best experience of the initiation and darshan today. Make sure you're here the full day and make sure you're not missing any session, because you are going to be learning some of the most important aspects, important components through every session throughout the day. So do not miss. Please make sure you're here, you're being available, and you are learning and participating in all the sessions. Yes, how excited are you all for starting? Yes, see many hearts in the chat. Okay, now let us all enter into our day. Today, through the day, we are going to be learning, beginning from understandings about the parallel universes. We are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava, the cosmos as described in Hinduism, the Big Bang as described in Hinduism, and how we can experience all those different manifestations of Paramashiva in our daily lives.
So now, let's all enter into the very first session. This session, we are going to be learning about what is Asampragnata Samadhi. How to move from form to formlessness. Formlessness in form. That is what is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. He's unending shaft of light, just was manifested with no beginning, no end. Infinite. And we are going to be experiencing that darshan today. So the samadhi state that we are going to be experiencing is called as the Asampragnata Samadhi. Let us now learn what is Asampragnata Samadhi.
How many times you get into the car and start the car and drive almost 1 hour, you reach from home to the home to the office. Only after reaching the office and you park the car, you will realize, oh God, office has come. Means that full 1 hour, you only had chronological time, not psychological time. You are caught in your patterns, you are grinding. You were chewing your pet. Your inner space had only chronological time. It did not have psychological time or conscious time. You were not consciously living, alive. Every time you are ferocious with yourself and break a pet, you gain consciousness. You get more consciousness, more psychological time, more aware, more alive. And when you hit your inner space with powerful cognition, you just manifest powers. These are fundamental principles of existence and reality. These are fundamental principles of existence. I heard this directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So listen to this great truth. Ontology. It's like a metaphysics of existence, beings. Eschatology. It's like a system of doctrines concerning last or final matters as death, judgment, the future state, etc. Epistemology is branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values of those ethics, aesthetics or religion. Now, one by one I'll map. Ontology of Paramashivoham Jnana. Listen carefully, intensely. One revelation now I made. If you decide to change your inner space, your outer reality changes drastically, shockingly. That's what we call miracles. The field of metaphysics, miracles are no more miracles. It is a simple science. You can cause it. When you can cause it, it is effect of the cause. When you don't know the cause, only effect is there, you call it as miracles. Or sometimes accidents. Here, in the field of Paramashiva ontology, there is no miracles, there is no accidents, there is no coincidence. There is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. And everything manifests, just falls so beautiful around you. Everyone perceives your life as miracle. And you continue to be in the space of Paramashivananda, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Sugabodha, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. I tell you, start tasting the sweetness and beauty and qualities of Paramashiva. Anybody who gets the taste of qualities of Paramashiva is liberated. Because when you start tasting, you will start naturally parking yourself there. Even if your free time, you will always be Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal love, Paramashanta Swarupa, and real Ananda, extremely alive. I tell you, the supernal effulgence, bliss of Paramashiva is like a gold pouring. Take that gold and make your logic for yourself. Your logic means you always think, oh, if I do this, I get bad. If I do this, I get good. If I am like this, this thing happens. If I am having this mood, this is what will be today's result. If I am having this mood, this is what will be my life. That logic which goes on connecting your internal, external happenings and keeps it as your memory. That logic which gives you the push to wake up from the morning and do things, that logic which goes on advising you to do things this way or that way, that intuition which you respect every day, to make decisions this way or that way, that part of you made out Paramashiva's bliss means always remember. When you remember your core as Paramashiva and Paramashiva's bliss oozing in you as the action and reaction of your existence, best things are happening in your life. Best things happen in your life. Best things are done by you and done to you. Understand? Nothing can shake the existence of Paramashiva in you. That's a reality, whether you remember or not. But by remembering it, making your logic out of that gold, making Paramashiva logic in you, your actions and reactions become so beautiful inside and outside. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep a small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangle is made out of conch. If you are from Bengal, you can understand. They will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in sampranyada samadhi. He was constantly living in sampranyada samadhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the asampranyada samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya, sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost actions ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So beautifully, Totabari says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totabari asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totabari started laughing. Oh God. Totabari could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Sambranyada Samadhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totabari says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother, cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form.
Nithyanandam, so powerfully Swamiji explained about what is asampragnata samadhi. Actually, Swamiji further explains how when Ramakrishna, when Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, when he goes to Mother Kali and asks, like, this is what Totapuri is saying, what should I do? She says, cut my form. And that is how he goes from form to formlessness. That is the state of asampragnata samadhi. This is a state where your feeling connection with the cosmos, it deepens, not restricted to form. That's what Swamiji always says. Swamiji says, I am not just this 6-foot body. I am a principle. The more and more we imbibe Swamiji's teachings, when you are living, see, it starts with the feeling connection and how first the Sampragnata Samadhi, that only becomes Asampragnata Samadhi. You all learnt about Sampragnata Samadhi the day one, right? Where you have deep feeling connection with the deity, with the God in physical form. For us, Parameshwar himself has come down as our Guru, Swamiji, in this physical form. You having that deep feeling connection, many times you yourself will see, despite your situation, sometimes you might be struggling in something, sometimes you might be stuck in something. Suddenly, these powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given to us will jump from within, and that will resolve the whole thing. How many of you have experienced this? You are actually having some kind of an issue, like at one point you feel like really like giving up, you don't know what to do, but suddenly you have Swamiji's voice coming inside of you, empowering you from within. Understand, all those moments, that few seconds, you are experiencing that feeling connection with Swamiji beyond the form.
And actually, this is a very, very beautiful, very important aspect that we all need to learn. Asampragnata Samadhi, or experiencing from moving from the form to the formlessness, beyond the form. It is a very important truth to understand, because today we are all learning about how the formlessness assumes the form and how it takes us beyond the form. There are tons of stories in Hinduism as to how this happens. All of us ultimately come from the same source. I'll give you all an example, okay? Let's say we take a clay, and I'm going to make with the same clay, I make a beautiful Shivalinga, I make a beautiful deity of Swamiji, and with the same clay, I build a temple. With the same clay, I build a prison. With the same clay, I create thieves. With the same clay, I create police. The same, it can be different characters. But end of the day, the clay, the material with which every single of them are made is just clay, correct? I could make that clay, it is completely my freedom. I mold the clay as a police, I mold the clay as a king, I mold the clay as a god, I mold the clay as a guru. I can mold the clay as anything I want, but end of the day, what is it? The source is clay. Swamiji very beautifully explains. You can be deluded, you can be ignorant, you can be enlightened, you can be an incarnation, you can be whichever manifestation you want. But the source substance you are made out of is consciousness. Asampragnata Samadhi is a very powerful space which will raise you from form to the formlessness, which will make you connect beyond all these forms you see. It will take you to the formlessness, to the consciousness, the source of all of our existence. And why is this important? Because every single time, the way we all perceive the consciousness, the way we all experience consciousness is all very tightly connected to the ideas that we carry about our form, the body, or everything around us with that same form. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding? See, Asampragnata Samadhi is nothing but when you unclutch, the first experience of unclutching you have is Asampragnata Samadhi. All of us constantly think about our life, either in a positive way or in a negative way. Either we think of life as a chain of beautiful incidents, or we think about life as a chain of many sufferings. Now, each one of us are continuously clutching or unclutching like this.
Now, let's understand about how this unclutching is related to what happens every moment in your body. Breathing. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, there is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and the outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see you are connected when you're aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. You don't connect the gaps, so you jump over this gap. How many of you are understanding this? We think that the breathing space or the breathing time is more than the neutral space. This is because when you have more thoughts when we are breathing. Because we give more emphasis to our identity, we think that the time of the incoming and outgoing breath is more than the time of the neutral space. In reality, it is not. It is just a psychological key. How many of you are understanding this extremely powerful revelation? How many of you are understanding this? Please take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Now, why are we learning about this, right? Why are we learning about what this samadhi state is? And why is it important for us to understand about this state? See, just cognize this. Take a few minutes. We are aware when, just put your awareness in your breath. You inhale, then immediately you think of exhaling, but there's a space between the inhalation and exhalation. That neutral space has zero thoughts. That space between our incoming and outgoing breath. We're going to actually do this now. We're going to do a quick small meditation. I request all the participants, please sit straight. Kindly close your eyes. For the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about outgoing breath, neutral space, nothing. Just witness the incoming breath. Just close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Now bring awareness just to the inhalation process. Just the inhalation process. Are all of you clear? Can we start now? I request all of you to give me a thumbs up if you're clear. Great. Please close your eyes. Let us start now.
Now, slowly shift your awareness from your inhalation. Slowly shift your awareness to the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Forget about the neutral space. Just intensely witness. Be aware only of the outgoing breath. Just bring your entire awareness only on the outgoing breath that you have. The whole awareness continues to keep your eyes closed. Let your entire awareness be on the outgoing breath. Just the exhalation that you have. Bring your entire awareness on that.
Now, as all of you are witnessing the outgrowing breath, bring the awareness to the neutral space. Just witness, bring your complete awareness. Bring your whole awareness to the place, the neutral space, which is uncluttered, which is neither excited nor sad, which is neither happy nor angry. Bring it to the neutral space.
Just slowly, very slowly. When your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath, be aware. Witness both the neutral spaces alone. Forget about the incoming breath, forget about the outgoing breath. When you inhale, there is this space when that inhalation is becoming the exhalation. That neutral space, put your full awareness into that. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces. Inhalation. The inhalation time becoming the exhalation. Just that time. Bring your full awareness. Then when you're exhaling, the exhalation is becoming the inhalation. Become aware of that. Intensely put your awareness into both of these. Please sit intensely and do it. I see a question. Istak is asking, I'm not able to be aware of the neutral space unless I do unclutching. It's simple, ma. Don't worry. See, you don't worry about your everyday life. Right now, sit. Listen carefully. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just breathe in, breathe out deeply and slowly. Slowly turn your attention to that place where your inhalation is becoming the exhalation and where your exhalation is becoming the inhalation. Just these two areas. Sit now and intensely do it. Please relax. Please settle down. I request each one of you to share. How do you feel right now? Please settle down. Now, we are going to be moving to the power manifestation session. See, this space that you're experiencing inside of you, witnessing that neutral space inside of you, you're going to see how just you being established in that neutral space again and again and again is what is going to help you now to do the power manifestation also. Power manifestation manifests from that space of unclutching that we carry inside. What is that space of unclutching? It is from that space, the inner space that we're carrying, is that which is going to be manifesting as powers, because in that space, we connect to Swamiji. We are in oneness with Swamiji. And when Swamiji is flowing through us, we manifest it as a power. So this whole exercise, the meditation, helps us to experience that space.
And now, Swamiji tells very beautifully how when you start unclutching, when you have the experience of unclutching in your inner space, you start manifesting the ability to influence the reality in front of you. Unclutching is a very, very powerful experience through which you can consciously, without getting engaged, reactive to any situation in front of you, you will be able to consciously start manifesting the powers. Today, all of us are going to be manifesting the power of clairvoyance. Being able to read your own thoughts, being able to read another person's thoughts, and being able to see distant objects, both. We will be manifesting inside and outside, both ways. We will be manifesting the experience where completely being unclutched from your inner space, you will be able to clearly see and manifest the extraordinary power of mind reading. The secret here is, Swamiji tells, if you master the ability for you to read your own inner space, if you master the ability to unclutch, and when all the inner chatter inside of you dies down, you'll become so, the listening will become so subtle. You'll be able to start even listening to people's thoughts, of course, with their consent. The way the software is designed is, you cannot, without the consent of another person, you cannot just scan, you cannot just see. It always happens only with the consent of the other person. Now, I request all the participants here, listen very carefully. The exact meditation process that you all did just now. Intensely visualize inside of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring the same space of unclutching inside of you. From that state or space of unclutching, start connecting, start experiencing that space. You will see automatically, actually you will see the number of thoughts inside of you will start diminishing, will start dying down, and your number of thoughts will reduce. You will actually be able to start manifesting the ability to scan another person's inner space, to read their thoughts, to identify what exactly is happening in another person's inner space. First thing, can I request all of you here to please connect to a partner? Purushananda is saying you're experiencing deep peace. When we say neutral space, Swamiji tells where anything, like for example, I'll give you an analogy to understand. Let's say there's a theater screen, okay? You see movies are played in projector, theater screen. Whether the theater screen plays a horror movie, or the theater screen plays a romantic movie, or the theater screen plays some very emotional, sad movie, whether the movie is sad, horror, emotional, romantic, comedy, or whether the movie is a hit movie, people like all applaud, people all celebrate, or whether the movie is a flop movie, let's say people all like abuse the movie, whatever might be the different things, though the whole movie is played on the projector, on the screen by itself is never affected of the movie, correct? Just because the movie is so happy, does the screen get affected by it? No, right? Same way, whether the movie is something very like a horror movie, does the screen get afraid? Does the screen get like scared about it? No. The screen is simply in its existence without being disturbed by any type of movies that are played on it. Am I right? Same way, no matter what emotions your inner space is having, no matter whether you are feeling sad, afraid, joyful, angry, actually, if you look at your very core, there is one core part of you which is completely undisturbed. That undisturbed, eternally peaceful part of you is what Swamiji tells us, the core consciousness, the inner space of which is unclutched. Unclutching is nothing but you resting on without creating a thought, without sustaining a thought, without destroying a thought, and without you should not try to control it. You should not try to say, okay, this thought is wrong, I should not think like this. Don't react to it. Just be a simple projector on which the thoughts happen, come and go. Slowly you will see the number of thoughts will start dying down, it will start reducing. The science of this power is very simple. When inside of you the thoughts are completely dying down, you will suddenly start being able to see what is happening in another person's inner space. Are you all understanding? If you're all catching it, please put yes in the chat and let me know. Okay. Maybe let's all do one thing, okay? In the first few rounds, I am going to be visualizing in my third eye. I'm going to be remembering and thinking about an image, okay? I request each of you to connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what exactly is the image that I am visualizing. Do the exact same process. The method is very simple. You're going to unclutch completely. You're going to completely come to the space of listening, deep listening and unclutching. From that space, start scanning and identifying whatever is there in front of you. Scan and identify them. You're going to be scanning and identifying, okay, what am I thinking about? What are the thoughts? You may get it as colors, shapes, words, images, whatever it is, that's fine. But I'm going to be visualizing something in my mind and I request all of you to scan. Are you all understanding the process? If you're all understanding, can I request you all to put yes in the chat? Yes, okay, thank you, Ma Shukrendraananda. Did you all understand all the others? Ma Kareen, okay, thank you, Ma Kareen, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Jayalakshmi. All the others, have you all understood the signs? It's very simple, completely unclutch. Do not entertain any thoughts. Relax and rest in that space of unclutching. Completely settle down. Relax. And I request every one of you here to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Now I'm going to be visualizing an image in my inner space. I request all of you to connect to Swamiji. Please scan through your third eye. What is the exact image that I am visualizing? It could be anything. It could be any image. Just scan, connect to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to show you. I'm now visualizing an image.
All the participants, just connect to Swamiji now. Enter into that space of unclutching. Just chant the Mahavakya. Now, see what exactly is the image that she is holding in her inner space. See, all you need to do is just enter into that space of unclutching. See, you will have thoughts that will come up. The moment you say unclutching, then you'll immediately think, oh, will I be able to do this? Or any other thoughts that will come up inside of you. Each time, it's okay even if a thought is coming up. Again, decide consciously to unclutch. Unclutch. Just sit. Look with all your three eyes and request Swamiji to show to you what is that image. You'll actually be able to see it. I request all the participants, we are going to be playing the Mahavakya also. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Chant the Mahavakya and identify what is this image. I request all of you know, whatever image is appearing to you in your third eye, post it here in the chat. Majian, during the power manifestation, you can remove the glasses. That will actually help you to heal your eyes also. Use your third eye. And Swamiji actually recommends not to use glasses. If you are comfortable, you will be able to remove it. You can actually remove it and it will help you heal your eyes. Just for the power manifestation. Wonderful. Now just drop every thought that is coming. Keep dropping it at Swamiji's feet. Okay? You just hold to that neutral space inside of you. The deep unclutching space. Every thought, any thought that is coming up inside of you, just unclutch. Witness it. Become a witness. Do not engage with it. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy it. I request all of you to experience that space of unclutching now. Listen to the Mahavakya. Chant along with Swamiji, the Mahavakya. Any image that is coming up inside of you, first for a few minutes, drop every visualization that's coming, just become a witness. Now, as you're becoming a witness, pray to Swamiji. Request Swamiji to show to you what is the image that Ma Nithyananda is having in her inner space.
And whatever is coming to you, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, start posting that in the chat. Sometimes you may see it as words, sometimes you may see it as shapes, sometimes you may see it as colors. Start with that. Whatever you saw in the last few minutes, whatever you saw in the third eye, please take a few minutes and post it in the chat. Okay, my Harish Lak has posted. I request all the others, all the participants to please post.
So now, all of you just see through your third eye, whatever is coming to you in your inner space, start posting that in the chat. Every single participant sitting here, I see some of you who are already starting to post. Once again, take a few minutes, chant the Mahavakya. Good. I see Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Shukrendraananda, Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti.
all of you posting different things. Again, I request every single one of you chant the Mahavakya every time a thought is coming up inside of Prophet. Completed it. Just hold on to this one powerful cognition. Paramashiva, Swamiji is going to be manifesting through you. Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Swamiji. He has initiated you. You will see. Now, every thought that is there inside of you, just go on surrendering it to Swamiji and just pray to Swamiji to reveal to you. And look through all your three eyes. Look at the screen, like look at Nithyananda as she's visualizing the image and see what is there inside her, what exactly she's holding inside her. You can tell their shapes, colors, picture. See, as much as possible, try to see the exact image. Swamiji will actually show to you. Very good. I see many more people participating. Ma Ratna Prabha, just sit down now and look through all your three eyes. Chant the Mahavakya during power manifestation time. The inner space you're carrying is very, very important because you're literally have to become that unclutched space so that you connect to Swamiji in oneness. Beyond that, nothing else we need to do. So Swamiji is the one who's going to manifest. You just hold on to that space of unclutching and you will be able to see. Swamiji will clearly show to you. Susan Davidson, Saroj Oblish. I request every one of us, please sit now and do it. Ankita and Anisha, both of you also can sit and do it. See, look through all your three eyes and identify what is that image.
I'm seeing the image continuously on my screen. So even if because it's important that the person who's visualizing is not distracted with any other thought. So I am actually continuously seeing that image in front of me on the screen, whichever image I'm visualizing. So I request all of you to scan and post, describe whatever you're seeing. Yes. Now, I request all of you to post, even if any of you have not posted, yet to post, please see all the colors, pictures, whatever you're seeing. Manish and Ankita, what did you both see? Ma Purnima and Ma Priyadarshini. Okay, I see both of your answers. Ma Priyadarshini Chakrabarti, if you could please put more descriptions. See all the colors, the shapes, whatever you saw. If you add more and more descriptions, that becomes, you will actually start gaining more and more confidence in your power manifestation. Alright, so shall we verify? Okay, I have a lot of answers. Many people have posted. Okay, now I'm going to show you all the exact picture that I was visualizing. What is the exact picture that I was thinking about in my mind? So, many of you have seen correctly. It is Swamiji, and Swamiji is doing Abhishekam to the Meenakshi deity and the Shiva Lingam. Wow. Wow, so many. Actually, I just wanted to read out some of the answers that are there. This is the exact picture that I was visualizing. Here's the exact picture that's projected to all of you. And first thing, I'm so happy, like so many of you have correctly scanned and identified it, because first thing, sorry, just a minute, I'm just going to scroll in the messages. I lost the name of the participant. Ma Purnima, you saw golden lingam, and then you saw a Nandi, and then you saw orange. See, Ma, even one aspect you're starting to get it right itself means you have started manifesting it. Just you start with this, exactly like this, each of you will start manifesting. Once you feel like you've had breakthrough in one aspect, it will slowly build up on all the others. Ma is stuck. You said you saw Swamiji. That is right. That is right. In the picture that I was visualizing, that is Swamiji, an image of Swamiji's. No, these are all only partial manifestations. And I just want to tell
all of you will be able to manifest fully. Don't worry. Do this power manifestation continuously. Today we are going to have multiple rounds of this. And when we say call the other, like call your friend, family member, I request all of you to do it, because that will really help you to be able to manifest this power fully. So let us all now, and we are going to be entering into the next session. And I request every single one of you listen to these powerful cognitions and let us do the internalizing exercise sincerely. That will help you really to have a breakthrough. See, fundamentally, the power manifestation can happen in you only with you connecting to Swamiji in oneness. That's the essence. The whole power manifestation secret is, you want to be successful in power manifestation. It is how you're connecting with Swamiji and how you are being in the space of oneness, letting Swamiji to flow through you. So let us all sit now, intensely listen to the session. You all can take down the powerful cognitions, and even if you have questions, feel free to post it in the chat. Right after that, we'll do one more round of this power manifestation so we can have a break. Now let's all enter into the next session where Swamiji is revealing about Paratva, the conscious supremacy. What is the superconscious sovereignty?
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavite tradition. Pachaima malaibol meni, pabalavai kamalachengan, achuda amarar ere, ayardam kolunde ennum, ichuvai tavira yanboi, indira logamalum, achuvai perinum vendeen, arangama nagarulane. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. Pachaima malaibol meni pabalavai kamalachengan, achuda amarar ere, ayardam gulakkolunde. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as the ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say, that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Pada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tatapare cha atma samadhi yoga balena jitva prakritim palishtam tvameva dhiraha purusham visanti. The dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the 3 gunas, Sattva, Rajas, Tamas, and ultimately, indeed, enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the Dhira, the qualities of Dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss, for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now. but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, dumbo, loose, then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only. For the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, He is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti Chidabhasau idi Vedanta Karika. This word Chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as Buddhi Vritti Chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch, your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. I tell you, For example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I'm so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa.
Cover California is a free service from the state that's already helped millions of people like you get and pay for health insurance. With financial help to lower the cost of health coverage, you could get a quality health plan for less than $10 a month. Every plan covers preventive care, doctor visits, emergency care, and more. If you have questions, we're here to help every step of the way. Cover California, this way to health insurance. Enroll by December 31st at coveredca.com.
Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship. Between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, are so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement, வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்பா, அதனால தான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. Three things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed and missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging, Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. Problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted, small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I'm not asking you to visualize. I'm asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's a truth. Oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life, oh, oh, oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishwaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishwaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishwaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishwaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishwaratva. I'm doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process, by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Bend down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pin down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turiyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you.
Yes. Nithyananda everyone. That was a beautiful understanding Swamiji gave on Ishwaratva. So now I request all of you, what are your understandings on Ishwaratva? So all of you can post Ma Purnima, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Jayalakshmi, yes, Ma Carmen, Ma Ankita Nisha. I request all of you to post your understanding on Paratva. What exactly do you mean by Paratva? Because all of you to post. Very beautifully Swamiji said. Ishwaratva is about what? Sorry, Paratva is what? Conscious supremacy. according to all of us, what do we understand supremacy? A person who's leading all of us, a person who's head of all of us. Like, for example, when someone's like, when you have a boss who's looking after you, you consider them as a superior. Or, um, or if you're a father and mother for kids, you consider that, like, the kids will consider parents as a superior. But what exactly is supremacy? Swamiji explained very beautifully that if you're in conscious supremacy is nothing but what you experiencing. You are one in every single thing. You are the source for every single thing. Like how when Paramashiva manifested in the form of Lingodbhava, he manifested, he made Brahma and Vishnu understand the concept of supremacy. What is conscious supremacy? Making your decisions out of your consciousness, keeping your consciousness higher, keeping your consciousness above everything is conscious supremacy. Okay, yes, Suma Purnima has responded beyond the quality of human. Okay, Aravindan Chindasamy, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Arunachala, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan request all of you to post your understandings on Paratva, the conscious supremacy. What did you understand when Swamiji said the word Paratva or Ishwaratva? It means leadership. Leadership is not a state, it is a status. The stage of which you manifest your desires matters a lot. If you're manifesting from the space that, okay, I have a list of desires and I'm not able to accomplish it, naturally, what will happen? Any desires you're accumulating, you'll have fear in manifesting those desires. But Swamiji said very beautifully that any desires which you want to manifest, it will manifest because you're manifesting from the space of consciousness. Okay, Ma Purnima has commented back saying, to declare it because of my Guru told. Yes, wonderful, Ma. So, you keeping your consciousness above all, making your consciousness as a decision maker, as a decision factor for every single thing, is this Paratva consciousness, this Paratva, the conscious supremacy. Is everyone understanding this? Okay, yes. Ma Priyadarshini has commented saying, living with Paramashiva every single moment. Okay, wonderful, Ma. That's very true. Living with consciousness. See, when you're living with consciousness, naturally, every single thing which is happening in your life, let's say, even when you want to make decisions for making you manifest what the desires you want, you will not have fear or greed in manifesting your desires. You will not feel worried at all to manifest your desires. All you'll have is confidence. You'll have extreme confidence in manifesting your desires. Swamiji says very beautifully, conscious sovereignty means knowing and cognizing your consciousness. You are the most precious in the whole existence, and you are beyond any pattern, prenatal or postnatal. Understanding that you are consciousness and cognizing yourself that you are consciousness, you are the most precious thing in the planet Earth, is conscious sovereignty, is the supremacy. Do not stop anywhere in between, even when you are given wealth, luxury, longevity, or all the pleasures till you reach the Paramashiva state, which is your only goal. Everything else is okay on the way to enjoy, but not to get stuck. See, your ultimate manifestation is experiencing Paramashiva in this. In that way, you have acquired certain goals or acquired certain desires which you want to manifest. It is okay, but do not get captured by it. Do not get captivated by those desires. Do not feel stuck when you are not manifesting these desires, because your ultimate desire is what? Experiencing Paramashiva. So there's a beautiful story for this, which happened in the life of Krishna. So Krishna had a devoted friend named Sudama. Sudama was a born Brahmin, and he grew up with Krishna in Gurukul. So both of them were learning together, were doing everything together. And when they left Gurukul, when both of them left Gurukul, both of them went in their own ways. And Krishna continued his life. He got married and established Dwaraka. And while Sudama got married to a Brahmin girl, and he was living his Brahminical way. But unfortunately, Sudama's family, Sudama's wife, and his whole children, they were not able to sustain, as they were having, as they were very poor. They were not able to sustain to feed every single members in the family. Sometimes the kids go hungry, so they're not able to feed the family. One thing, the wife, Sudama's wife, was so devoted to Sudama. She always understood that Sudama is God for her. This is the reason why he's doing whatever it is and never question his actions. But one day she really asked Sudama, "You always spoke about great glories about your friend Krishna. Why not you go ask him just little money to, or little grains, or little bit of money, well, just to sustain our life. Not anything much is needed." So he was like, okay, he decided and he goes. Before that, he thinks that, okay, I'm going to go meet my friend after a long time. What should I give as a present? I should give her some present as a gift, right? So at this correctly the same time, Sudama's wife also will be thinking about the same thing. Then she immediately gets a click. Her husband always told her that Krishna loves poha. So she goes and gets poha, ties it in a bundle, and gives to him. And with this present of poha, he sets to Dwaraka. On the way to Dwaraka, the guards in question, the guards will be like, "Who are you, the poor man? Like, why will Krishna come and want to see you?" He'll say very clearly, "I'm Krishna's friend. I study in the same Gurukul as Krishna. I came to meet him." The guards will not at all believe him. Suddenly, Krishna will see, hey, Sudama, my friend, you're here. So he goes. So Sudama goes, and Krishna welcomes Sudama, and then washes his feet, applies sandalwood to relax his muscles and everything. Does everything comfortably, how a guest should be treated. And after everything, after Sudama rested, he wakes up, and Krishna asks, "What have you got? Have you got anything from me?" Sudama will feel so reluctant because he only had this bag of poha which is tied to his waist, so he didn't know what to do. He felt so reluctant in giving what it is. He felt so reluctant. So Krishna immediately noticed this and say, "Hey, what's the small bag of you kept on your waist?" Immediately he pulls it, he takes it, and he sees poha has been falling down. Out of all the poha falling down, only 2 grains of poha were left in his hand. He felt so happy and he hated. And meanwhile, Rukmini said, "My lord, this is enough. You have already given the wealth which is already acquired in his life. Nothing else more is needed." After he gives all the wealth, Krishna warns Sudama, saying that when you go back, do not get stuck by seeing all the material treasures near. Do not get stuck with all the material things, palaces, and everything. Just continue to remember me. That is the ultimate fulfillment. And Sudama goes back feeling thankful for Krishna reminding this. And when he goes back to the place where his hut was, he feels a mansion is there, a palace is there. He's like so shocked. Then he asks the neighbors, "This is my house used to be there. What happened suddenly?" Then his wife will come and say, "Oh, my husband is here." And all of them are dressed up in rich jewelry and everything. And Sudama understood that Krishna manifested his desire. So, why I'm saying the story is that the ultimate fulfillment is you remembering your consciousness. You are Paramashiva. On the way, whatever you want to manifest in your life, like say you want to manifest SJP Karta, or you want to manifest good health, or you want to manifest um, whatever desires you want to manifest in your life, it is a side effect of you experiencing you are Paramashiva. But ultimately, you are Paramashiva. So, whatever happens in your life, remember this one thing: your ultimate fulfillment is achieving the state of you are Paramashiva. You are achieving the conscious supremacy which you have within yourself. Everyone understanding this? So, whatever desires you want to manifest in your life, it is on the way of you experiencing your Paramashivatvahood. They are there to make you understand that you are Paramashiva. So now let's do this exercise. Swamiji is given very beautifully in the satsang which all of us heard. Drop getting terrorized by your own expansion. When I'm infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much of expansion happens. Paint on all the fears of expansion you have. Break it down. Paint on anything you want as a future. Drop the fear to manifest your future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. For example, I have fear of expansion because I then feel boundaryless and insecure. Or I want to run a free food service for my locality people, but I'm not afraid that it is too big a vision for me. I want to be first rank in my class, but I feel it is too big for me right now. So now I request all of you to pen down what is your fear of expansion, and also pen down what are the realities which you want to manifest. What pen down whatever you want that you want to see as your future. For example, your future is you want to be an XJP Karta, or you want to be a doctor, or you want to be a great engineer, or whatever you want to manifest as a future. Write those down. write down all the fears which you are experiencing when you want to expand yourselves. Pen down what is the fear you are having to manifest the future which you want. Understand one thing. You are consciousness. You are Paramashiva. Anything you want to manifest in your life will happen. See, if Paramashiva wants to manifest something, he just manifests it. Same way, you also have the power and you have the ability to manifest whatever you want. Yes, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Purnima, Ma Arunachalananda, Ma Mahulia. I request all of you to write down, Ma. If you started writing down, you can type in the chat here that I have started writing, Ma. Understand one thing. You have the power, you have the ability to manifest whatever you want in your life. See, all of us will be wondering how Paramashiva was able to manifest whatever he wants in life. We are Paramashiva. We are made from the same particle which Paramashiva was made from. We are Paramashiva. Naturally, each and every one of us have the power and we have the ability to manifest whatever you want as your future. Understand, the only thing which is stopping us to manifest our desires or manifest our future is the fear of expansion. When you understand that it is a fear of expansion only, you're not able to manifest your fears. Naturally, you'll unsee. Paramashiva will show you, Swamiji will show you a clear-cut solution on how to manifest your desires. Let's say you want to manifest SJP Karta. You want to become a SJP Karta. You are heading for it and you see that as your future. But the only thing which is stopping you to manifest this is the fear of expansion. What and all other responsibilities I need to take as a karta? Yes, you enjoy the status of being a karta. But what about the status? Status. Swamiji said very clearly, leadership is a state, not a status. A state of SJP Karta is manifesting Paramashiva. They know they are Paramashiva. Naturally, whatever they want to manifest will happen. So, when you understand that it is my fear of expansion, it is my fear of expansion of me leading, me taking more and more responsibility to become SJP Karta is only stopping me to manifest my future. So now, Swami says very beautifully, drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. You have a right to decide how you want to manifest your future. So now, the password to manifest your desires is you realizing you are Paramashiva. Conscious sovereignty means what? You are Paramashiva. Understanding that you are consciousness, you can manifest whatever you want in your life is the password, is the secret to manifest your desires. So, now whatever fears you have written down, just declare, I am Paramashiva. Me experiencing Paramashiva is the ultimate. And whatever desires I want to manifest will manifest for me. You will see, Swamiji will show you the path on how to manifest your desires. So you can understand that you are Paramashiva. You can live like Paramashiva. Like how Paramashiva can manifest whatever he wants, same way you also can manifest whatever you want. So with this beautiful, powerful cognition which we get from the session, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation session. So is everyone ready for it? Yes, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Arunachalananda, Ma Purnima, Ma Mahulia, Ma Ankitanisha. Has everyone understood, Ma? Any questions you want to ask? You're feel free to post it in the chat and I'll be answering your questions. So, with this beautiful, powerful cognition which we get from the session, let us get into the power manifestation. So now, today you will be manifesting the power of mind reading. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Two on the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. You can manifest your desires. Your purpose of existence is to experience your Paramashivatvahood. Two on the powerful cognition which you got from this session. And now, you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In this round, I will be projecting a image for all of you. So now, you request Paramashiva. I request all the participants to request Swamiji. Talk to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji, Swamiji, what is the image is Mahaviraja is projecting for all of you. You'll see, Swamiji will show you the colors, the shape, the image, the description of the image, every single thing Swamiji will show to all of you. So now I am projecting an image for all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I've projected the image for all of you. Have a conversation with Swamiji. More and more you spend time with Swamiji, more and more he manifests your reality. That's one thing I always enjoy in conversation. The more and more I speak to Swamiji, the more detailed Swamiji will show to you and you manifest the power. Now just start conversing with Swamiji. Swamiji, what's the image is showing? What's the color? What's the shape? Is it the shape? Or is it the color? Or is it the image? Ask Swamiji. The more and more you speak to him, you'll see Swamiji will show you details.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you feel stuck, you're not able to say any letters, remember the powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. Do not give up on yourself. Just because you have the fear of whether you will be manifesting it or not that you will not manifest. You will be able to manifest. Just drop the fear that you will not be able to manifest. What if I manifest? Drop that fear which you're having. You'll see Swami will show you the exact image what I'm projecting for all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So now I request all of you to post in the chat what exactly Swamiji showed you. Be as detailed as possible. If Swamiji is showing you a color, type the color out. If Swamiji is showing an image, describe the image in the chat. Or you heard Swamiji's voice saying some answer, type that out. Whatever Swamiji showed you, detail it exactly as it is. Send it down in the chat. Type it down in the chat. Yes. Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Arunachala, Ma Purnima, Ma Ramani Devi. I request all of you to post in the chat what Swamiji showed you. Okay. Ma Ankita has posted. Saw little very orange square which slowly disappeared and then saw green. Okay. Okay, Anisha's posted. First I saw purple, then I saw an orange bin, then blurry white waves. Wonderful, Ma. Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Arunachala, Ma Ramana Devi, Ma Purnima. I request all of you to post in the chat what Swamiji showed you. Okay. So the image I projected for all of you was an image of an orange. Yes, Ma Ankita, Anisha. Yes, both of you have manifested. The image the image which I projected was image of a fruit, orange fruit. So like exactly to be exact, what I projected was the orange fruit. It's an orange color and a little bit of leaf, which is in green color. So, Ma Ankita, you said, and then I saw green. So I think you saw the leaf also of the orange. Wonderful, Ma, you manifested. Yes, Ma Anisha also said, I saw an orange bin. Oh, it was an orange. Well, wonderful. You also manifested, Ma. Yes. So that was wonderful. So now, with this beautiful experience which you got in the power manifestation, whatever powerful cognitions or clicks which you got, now I request all of you to go ahead and go to Facebook and post whatever experiences or your powerful cognition or your power manifestation experience which you got from this session, where Swamiji spoke very beautifully on conscious sovereignty, how conscious sovereignty is important for manifesting our desires in life. So, the next session is one of the main sessions where Many scientists have spoken about the Big Bang and the black hole. Let us listen to what Swamiji has revealed on the Big Bang and the black hole.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. One becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The KAILASA knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will without any need for effort. Understand? That dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimensions of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimensions of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugabodha Jnanasanam Nityatvam. சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. In Siddhanta Shaivism tradition, Saiva Siddhanta tradition, Nityatva is considered as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology. They know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as Vyakta, and Avyakta continues to be the driving force of the Vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siromaladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his five-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This five-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this five-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull, Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. Oh, Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. There is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I am not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for her daughter, for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot-centric arrogance, the delusion-based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow, so this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him, because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bak over. And kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done. And he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. And of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach a lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance from that biomemory. Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay, but in this whole drama, Vishnu lost Chakra, his Sudarshana Chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana Chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana Chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana Chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana Chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I will give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana Chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana Chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana Chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you, listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. in Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma set is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala Bhairava. if you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon. Take a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
So beautifully Swamiji explained the most intricate science of big bangs and black holes. How many of you this session was literally going above your head? Like all the details, right? Actually, if you look at every single detail, every single cognition that Swamiji revealed, it can be so clearly mapped to what science is just starting to glimpse. It is much more advanced. Like we look at science today, we saw the video where they say that to get 1 gram of antimatter costs like quadrillion dollars, more number of dollars than exist in the world. Overall, in the whole world, not more than 20 nanograms of antimatter has ever been produced. That is as per modern science. Then not even enough to light a bulb or to boil a cup of tea is what they say. But Swamiji is so powerfully giving us the science to just produce antimatter just like that. How many of you understood the part where the guru swallowing you is black hole and the guru entering into you entering into the guru is black hole and the guru entering into you is big bang? How many of you actually understood this point that Swamiji so beautifully revealed to all of us? Can I have everyone post in the chat? What did you understand about this that Swamiji spoke? Marunachala, Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, Ma Paurnima. Okay. Dr. Alexandra Chauran is saying, it's a lovely metaphor. It sounds like the divine is creation. Actually, Ma, I want to tell you, it is not just a metaphor. It is an actual reality. What you define as a black hole? A black hole is something that absorbs everything, including light. Even light cannot escape from it. But generally, we perceive black hole as destruction. But Swamiji has given such a beautiful revelation. Black hole is not destruction, it is rejuvenation. The Aghora face of Paramashiva. If you actually look at the word Aghora itself, you know what it means? We think of Aghora like something ferocious, something fierce. But the very word Aghora means non-cruel, non-terrible. Ghora means something terrible. Aghora means something that is not terrible, something that is so compassionate. This is the very clear indication. It's not just a metaphor. Swamiji says it's not just a black hole of destruction. It is a black whole, the entirety, the WHOLE. Because within Swamiji, it's not just light gets absorbed by Swamiji. He is the light. He is that within which the whole universe is contained. We call Paramashiva Vyomakesha. What does that mean? His hair is the sky. The vastness of the sky is his hair. And we say the stars on the sky are like the jewels in Paramashiva's jatas. That is how vast. That's why Swamiji says he's the black hole. And we are the Big Bang when Swamiji enters into us. Literally, every point of us. What is Big Bang defined as? When entire space got created from the influence of antimatter, matter manifesting. Meaning, from the influence of the avyakta, of the unknown part of us, which is Paramashiva. When the known, what we know of us, happens, that is the Big Bang. And from the influence of matter, antimatter happening is black hole. The vastness of the whole universe has come down into a small physical body, has literally fit itself into that frame we see as Swamiji. That is why Swamiji says, I'm not a person, I'm a principle. The principle of the entire cosmos in a physical body is that black hole, the Guru. Dr. Alexandra Charan, Ma Alexandra, are you understanding this? How it's an actual reality. It is not just a metaphor or a way of saying it. It is the actual reality. That is why when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enters into us, it is a Big Bang. Because it says that Big Bang is the influence of antimatter, matter forming. When Swamiji enters into us, he is our avyakta component. He is the unmanifest of us. He is our future self, right? As Swamiji said. Swamiji is our future self, our future enlightened self. When he enters into us, he manifests in our present. Our vyakta components become him. And that is why it is a Big Bang. And when we enter into Swamiji, it is a black hole. Because whatever we know about us, all the vyakta, all the matter we know, just dissolves into his inner space. It just disappears into him. Our vyakta merges into his avyakta. That is why it is a black hole. All the thought currents, emotions, patterns which are there in all of us, which are responsible for our functioning. See, anything unseen component, we know it has to be there, but we never perceive it tangibly through our five senses. That is antimatter. Your thought currents. We really know we have a thought. When you think of food, or when you think of sleep, when you think of Swamiji, it is a physical thought. You know you have it. But there is no way of quantifying it physically. That is why it is avyakta. So from this understanding of antimatter, take a few minutes to think about this. How is Big Bang constantly happening inside of us? For example, the thought current, the antimatter, again remember, Big Bang is antimatter influencing. When antimatter is influencing and matter is created, from the influence of antimatter, matter is created. That is Big Bang. With this definition of Big Bang, look into your life and see. Where all are you seeing this Big Bang happening? For example, from the thought current you hold, life is for others. This is the antimatter. The antimatter of life is for others. What manifests? Let's say you become very successful, you earn a lot of money. You become successful at your workplace. That material physical manifestation was because of the influence of your antimatter on it. Are you understanding this clearly? So can you all pen down few incidents in your life where you're able to see this right now currently? How is your antimatter creating a Big Bang continuously? If any of you have any questions or doubts which you need clarification for during this session, you can always ask. Yes, okay. Dr. Alexandra Charan is saying, I think acts of service are helping me create understanding in my children of love for their community. This is antimatter creating antimatter. What is the matter that got manifested from that? In the same incident, where acts of service, the thought current of helping others, is creating a physical manifestation. Okay, Dr. Alexandra sharing that I think it has manifested a beautiful home that feels comfortable for us to live in. Can I request all the others also share where all in your life you're able to see how your antimatter has created your matter, how the Big Bang has happened in your life. Yes. If anyone has any doubt, you can always ask. And if can I request everyone post your understandings? What did you understand from this session? What are you able to grasp from this understanding that Swamiji gave us, this cognition that Swamiji gave us about matter, antimatter, Big Bang, black hole? Ma Maria Kalinina is sharing, black hole is not just destruction, it is rejuvenation. That's such a strong thought current to hold, Ma, because whenever we see destruction in our life, we always label it as something bad, something negative. But the minute we cognize, it is rejuvenation happening. It is not destruction. It is only a new beginning. And that is what even science is coming to understand today. They say, give the example of a caterpillar. You say a caterpillar goes into its cocoon, right? First, it goes and it eats. It destroys its entire habitat around it by eating, and it becomes fat. And then it creates a cocoon around it. It stays within its cocoon for a while. When it emerges as a beautiful butterfly. But the in-between process, when it's within the cocoon, if you go and break the cocoon, what are you going to see? You're going to see pure chaos. It's going to look like the entire caterpillar has been destroyed. But it's not the destruction of the caterpillar. It is the rejuvenation. No longer is it limited to its existence on the plant. It is being rejuvenated to something so much more higher. As a butterfly that is going to fly, going to be able to own the air itself. That is the same thing for anything happening, anything we perceive as destruction. It is a beautiful rejuvenation. It is the compassionate hand of Paramashiva. Swamiji says, is it not a surprise? Yesterday we heard about that, right? That don't think it's a mistake that from the same face of Paramashiva, the Aghora face, Adi Guru Dakshinamurti also came out and Kalabhairava also came out. The form of Paramashiva which teaches us with utmost compassion is his ferociousness. Yes, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Paurnima, can I request everyone to post? What did you understand from this session? Ma Maria Kalina has also posted saying, don't die before realizing that there is no death because Guru can take you beyond death. That is so beautiful, yes. Manisha has posted, knowing that there is no such thing as death is liberation. Actually, Swamiji says in one of the satsangs, says, my commandment for my disciples is, thou shalt not be born. If thou has already made the mistake of being born, then thou shalt never die. That is literally Swamiji has given this as a commandment for all of his devotees, his disciples. Swamiji says, my disciples do not have death. And even Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, right? Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees never perish. That is what is the effect of having Guru in your life. Because any destruction, it is nothing but rejuvenation, a new opportunity for life given to you. continue to look in and see. In your life, in how many places are you able to see the manifestation of a Big Bang? Alexandra is sharing that I manifested healing from my cancer 7 years ago through prayer. Actually, Ma, this is such a powerful example of this very truth. Just that surrender, the prayer that you had, that was an antimatter that manifested in your life as a physical healing from cancer. This is such a powerful experience, Ma, of exactly this. How antimatter influences matter, causes a big bang in your life. Actually, this is exactly what we also understand in medical terms as the placebo effect, where just by thinking that something will help you, it actually helps. Or as the nocebo effect, where just by thinking that something is going to harm you, it actually does. For example, during the World War II, there was a surgeon who was treating a lot of patients, and he ran out of morphine, the painkiller, to perform the surgeries. And he had a discussion and they decided, okay, there's no other way. And he gave a simple saline infusion to the patients, but just in casual conversation or while talking to the doctor, to the nurses, mentioned that it was morphine. And they found that the body physically produced that morphine chemicals, the painkiller chemicals, and the patients did not complain of any pain. Like this, he performed 200 surgeries, and so many more tests which were done after this show actually 1/3 of the entire medical industry is only placebo effect. For a medicine to be approved, it has to show more than 1/3 of the group get healed, because 1/3 would just get healed through placebo. The same thing applies for the nocebo effect, which is where there was a man who was told he had stage 4 cancer and he was going to die in a few months. He really wanted to live through Christmas, to spend some time with his family before he passed away. So he just survived through Christmas, and a few days after that he passed away. And after his death, they did an autopsy on the body, and they actually found out that there was no cancer in the body. There was absolutely no cancer. There was no cause for his death. Just the thought he had, the doctors, that trust he had in the doctors, and the doctors told him, I'm going to die, caused him to pass away. The same way, Ma Alexandra, for you, that trust you had in the whatever prayer you did, the trust you had that that will heal me, that is so powerful. That is the antimatter that influenced your very matter, causing the healing to happen. Yes, now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning the image your partner is thinking of. We'll be continuing the power of mind reading. Understand very clearly that in that space when you are dissolved into Swamiji, there is no more boundaries as I described. Paramashiva Swamiji is that Vyomakesha, Vyomakara. His very form is the entire space. Once you have become a part of that, no longer is that separation there. The feeling of, he is there and I am there. All we are going to do is sit and dissolve ourselves into that space, dimension of Paramashiva, into Swamiji's inner space, where you are the big whole, WHOLE. There's no tiny, small bits. There is only the big whole. And in that whole, you will automatically just be able to tune into the thoughts of the other person and reveal it. So pair up with a partner for this round and ask them to think of an image and pen it down on a piece of paper. See, it's very important for them to have it written or open in front of them so that they can keep their mind focused on it without thinking of other things, because you're going to be scanning what's within their mind. And if they're thinking of various things, even the third eye is going to be showing various things. So request your partner to open up a picture and keep it in front of them. And you're going to scan what is that picture that they are thinking of.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Are all of you manifesting? How is it going? If at all you encounter any issues, you're not seeing something, want more clarity, please reach out, please post it in the chat. Just connect to Swamiji. See, Swamiji always says, power manifestation is not something that you have to do. It is only that Swamiji manifests through you when you do the manifestation. There's only one job. I always tell this story. One time the Gopikas went and asked the flute of Krishna. So Krishna always has a flute, right? So they go and ask the flute of Krishna, what is it that you did that always you are in the hands of Krishna? No matter where you go, where Krishna goes, you are there with him. What is the great thing you have done for that? Very beautifully, the flute says there's only two things. One, when Krishna came and asked, who all of you here are ready to give up your identity? I was the first one to step forward. I was ready to give up my identity as a bamboo branch to become a flute of Krishna. Second, very simple. I am empty. A bamboo stick which is full, which is hard, can only be used for carrying dead bodies, Swamiji. But only a hollow bamboo can become a beautiful flute in Krishna's hands. To become Paramashiva, to manifest powers, there's only one thing we need. We need to be empty. First, ready to give up your identity as yourself. Ready to embrace your higher identity as Swamiji. And second, ready to be empty for him to flow through you. Our antimatter, instead of being our thoughts, our emotions, and our limited cognition, let it become Swamiji himself. Let the cosmos' thought current become as the antimatter within you. Are you all understanding this? From this state, touch the power manifestation. Because it is powerful cognition that becomes manifestation. Ma Sonia Rao, did you get a partner, ma?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Virupaksha is asking if I can repeat the story. So there was a time when the Gopikas of Krishna went and asked the flute of Krishna. So Krishna's flute, they went and asked it, "What is it that you have done that you are always in the hands of Krishna? Wherever Krishna goes, you are also there. What is it that you have done to achieve this space with Krishna?" The flute replies, "Only two simple things I did. The first was when Krishna came to the garden and he asked, 'Who all of you are ready to give up your identity and become mine?' I was the first one that said yes. Because the bamboo has to lose its identity as a branch to become a flute. Second, I was hollow. I was empty." Swamiji says, a bamboo which is not empty can only be used to carry dead bodies. Only a hollow bamboo can become a flute for the music of Paramashiva, of existence to flow. I was ready to be empty. I did not hold anything within me. These are the two things that manifested that space of eternal being with Krishna. To manifest Swamiji through us, to manifest powers, only two things are needed. One, the willingness to drop your small identity as a human being and embrace your higher identity as Paramashiva, as Swamiji. Second, be empty. Whatever thoughts, cognitions we are having inside, being ready to drop those and be empty for the antimatter, the vastness of Paramashiva to flow through you. These are the only two things you need.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Alexandra, you're posting thank you. That sounds a lot like unclutching. It is exactly unclutching. That is why Swamiji says during power manifestation, there's three things we should engage in. The first is intense feeling connection with Swamiji. So first, the space of pure unclutching, where you have an empty inner space. Next, to maintain that space of unclutching, chant the Mahavakya and listen to yourself chanting the Mahavakya. That raises the frequency of your vibration. Then connect to Swamiji with intense feeling connection to manifest him through you. Power manifestation will just happen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can all share with your partner now. Whatever Paramashiva revealed, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. In that space of oneness, all the details of the image that you saw, share it with your partner, verify the details. Now we are going to be entering into the next session. This is actually such an interesting session. I think this is probably one of the favorite sessions throughout the program, where we are going to be listening directly from Swamiji himself about Vedic astrology. What exactly do each of the grahas hold in our life? From the highest perspective, let us listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish. Please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness-based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical-based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen, that's more like a building the almanac, Panchanka. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This pinning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So, my Guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get that kolamav. Kolamav means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication, all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3, these all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the number and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just members are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, the amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. Why I insist on physically detoxifying you? Because if you physically detox yourself, you can grasp what I mean when I say members are gods. I've seen just in copper sheet, my gurus, they will write the members. Worship that member and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that, just by worshipping that member, they will manifest powers. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. You go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see, all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they will basically know the Jyotisham, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. Siddha Vaidyattil Sarambarthalum, Ayurvedatil Jyotisham Parthalum, Maruttuvattin Adippadayana Satyangalul Ondru. In Siddha tradition, there is something called Sarambarthal, means when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu Pashita Manya Janmani Subhasubham Tasya Karmanaha Bhaktim Vyajayati Shastrameda Tamasi Dravyani Deepa Iva. Lagujatakam, Sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since this Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, he will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra, Surya Siddhanta. Understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. Living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness. Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise, Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I'll use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I'll use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology. How your mind and planets work, the macrocosm and microcosm. From the level of Shushruta, the visionaries, great visionaries. And in India we had a great tradition called medical astrology or astrology medicine, where Varahamigara, the great masters, they will study even the nakshatra and grahas and time, and then based on that they will give medicines. Even all that was used for diagnosis. So somewhere all these understandings internalized medical system, which will be the greatest gift to the world from India. Let's hope and work on it. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana or Vayu, and Akasha or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is. insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you. The fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build KAILASA, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you, whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side, right nostril is more active than the left nostril, sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things, expansion plans, you will be successful. Because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl, out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grahas. Powers of grahas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru.
Nithyananda, how did all of you enjoy this session on Jyotisha, Vedic astrology? What Swamiji revealed about Vedic astrology? I request each one of you to share. What did you enjoy? What did you click with? How did you click with? One important thing Swamiji revealed. See, whenever we learn about cosmology, Jyotisha, usually we think, okay, something it is related, and it is how the stars, movement of stars, in some way it is related to us. This much many of us might know. But how many of you knew that the moment you come out at birth, the moment your consciousness sees, Swamiji says, only when your body touches the skin of the cosmos, like the moment you actually come out of your mother's womb, that is the only time when the soul enters into our body. We learned this on the Q&A of that day when Swamiji did a Q&A session. Swamiji explained about this. We watched that whole session, right? The moment your consciousness enters your body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in our consciousness. Understand? Your inner space gets the print of the cosmic energy. Whatever is a cosmic energy level based on the time of your birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers, the planets or grahas. This print is what is called as the horoscope. The print of the energy levels of the cosmos inside of us, the moment we assume the body, that is called as the horoscope. How many of you are understanding so far? Okay, Karen is asking, as my name is also Lakshmi, I clicked with a lot of details. But what does it mean that a graha is high in you? Is it Mahadasha or Bhukti or Pratyantar? Okay, see, first thing, now whatever yes. So, whatever Swamiji has revealed, right? Like when Swamiji said, a graha is being high, what does that mean? Means the energy. See, what does a graha mean? First, let's understand that. Now, there are planets, okay? When we say sun is for your horoscope, the sun is high, or the Rahu is in this house, they say, right? They say now Rahu has moved from this house to this house. The Ketu is high for you. What does that actually mean? Swamiji says it was such a powerful revelation. One day Swamiji explained to us, it was in the courtyard session. We'll actually be playing that for all of you. Swamiji explained, grahas are not the 9 planets. How come if the grahas were 9 planets, suddenly for someone Shani is high, means Saturn is going to move in the same direction for all of us. For between the person who's sitting here and the next person, for someone Shani is high, for someone Shani is low. What does it mean? Saturn is going to have only one movement. So what do you mean actually by saying for you it is high, for someone else it is low? It means the intersection point of the influence that the graha is having upon you, that you have upon the graha. Let's take a simple force, the gravitational force. The gravitational force that is there, whenever 2 objects with a certain mass, whenever they are interacting with each other, there is a certain force of attraction between both based on the mass, which is what is gravity. The higher the mass is, the more the gravitational forces. Something we need to understand. Both have a certain impact over each other. Are you understanding? Right now, you have certain gravity over Earth. Earth has certain gravity over you. Both are pulling you from, like you're pulling Earth towards you, but the gravity of Earth is so huge, where the gravity you exert on it is becoming insignificant. Like that, planets have certain influence over you. You have certain influence over the planets. The influence you have and they have over you, the intersection point is the graha for you. How many of you are understanding this? That movement is what is called as the graha is moving for you. This is why Swamiji says, okay, this graha is high. In the Hindu cosmology, we have it very clearly defined. Now let's understand, what does this Jyotisha mean? Jyotisha means using the conscious energy, aligning yourself with the grahas, planets, and seeing the future flow of the individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is consciousness-based education. How many of you are getting this so far? So now I'm going to be taking you all through, we're going to recap over what Swamiji had revealed in the session. Each energy, like each graha, whenever it is high, what is the exact influence it has upon you? Swamiji was explaining very, very beautiful. Now we're just going to be learning that. We're just going to go over that. We're going to understand this in a more deeper level. I request all of you to take a note of this. Take a few minutes and please make a note as we go over these slides. So the first one is sun, Aditya. Whenever the sun energy is at its peak, Swamiji says, spend time towards unclutching. Spend more and more time towards unclutching. Second is Shukra. When Shukra is high, spend time on any pleasure-related activity. Money, luxury, vacation. Do all this when Shukra is at its high. Take a few minutes. All of you can make a note. We will also be sharing this with all of you. So now let's take a few minutes and you all can make a note of this. I request every single one of you, please take a few minutes and make a note. Shukra, whenever the Shukra is high, you can do any pleasure related activities. Next is Guru, the most graceful, proactive, managing everyone, dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. When Guru is high, all the right things that you want to do, like you want to build a temple, you want to build an Adinam, you want to build Kailasa, or do some good activity, do it whenever Guru is high. It will be successful. These are the most practical lessons ever that you can learn on Vedic astrology. You will not, even if you had read hundreds of books on Jyotisha, Vedic astrology, Surya Siddhanta, none of us could have ever come across something like this. Am I right? Anyone here who's been very interested in this topic, in this subject, and you have read some books on Vedic astrology or a horoscope or anything, please let me know in the chat. Kindly let me know in the chat. See some of you nodding your head, kindly let me know in the chat. Ezekiel, are you also clicking? Are you also understanding? Ezekiel Franco. Nithyananda, did you listen to the session? Are you able to listen to the session? Saikun and all the participants that are sitting here. Great. Now, okay, Ezekiel is asking a question. So if I am Paramashiva, don't I have influence over the grahas? You do. You do actually have influence over the grahas. When you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, we do have a huge influence. Once when Swamiji in Gurukul, so Swamiji was actually teaching us about, I think Swamiji was telling us about oneness and Swamiji is giving some powerful cognitions. And one of the kids there in the courtyard session, there's a courtyard with Swamiji. So all the Gurukul kids are sitting and Swamiji is giving us the powers and initiating us, doing the initiation. And at that time, one of the kids, she was feeling powerless with something. She was feeling powerless inside herself about something, some silly thing like she didn't finish the subject that she was supposed to write, something like that, some very silly thing. She was feeling very powerless inside. Swamiji called and told her, hey, if you cry, you need to know as when you as Paramashiva's daughter, like see each one of us sitting here, each one of us are Paramashiva's own disciples. Swamiji is Paramashiva himself, right? Swamiji said, when you become powerless, understand you are creating an influence effect, ripple effect in the grahas. You are directly creating a ripple effect when you are going through a powerlessness. Swamiji said, you are creating a black hole in the cosmos and you can influence even the movement of the sun. When the pupils inside your eyes dilate, you are actually able to even increase the size of the sun. You're like, oh my God. Swamiji said, every one of us have that influence directly, especially given that each one of us here are Swamiji's disciples. Paramashiva himself has come down. We have such a strong influence over the cosmos. Be very clear, each one sitting here. See, the question, if I'm Paramashiva, will I not have influence? You do have. That is what Swamiji is empowering us for. Where else will we firstly? Usually people all think, oh, if I learn about this horoscope, this whole thing, what planets should not hate me, they should not have bad influence over me. Let always only good influence be there. Whereas we don't need to bother about it. Swamiji has given us the best, precise mapping. clear timings. Do this, when this graha is high. When this graha is low, you do it based on that. This is the powerfulness Swamiji is empowering us with. And you have a power to influence the planets. I remember once I shared this earlier, right? Like in Gurukul, once two kids. So they were like, one was wanting to build a temple. Okay. In Gurukul, that is the passion. We all play building temples, playing with deities. Literally, Swamiji provided the ecosystem that Swamiji grew up in. So one kid was wanting to build a temple with mud and stones and all. One more kid, he wanted to play in rain. So the first kid, he declares saying that, Swamiji, if I am integrated to you, let it be completely sunny. There should be no rain. Sun is hot and this kid is so happy. He's building the temple. Suddenly this other kid, he comes and declares, Swamiji, if I am integrated to you, I want to play in rain. Let rain come now. In few seconds, it just starts raining. Then this kid is again declaring, Swamiji, if I am integrated to you, let it stop raining. Then suddenly it stops. This was like continuously happening. It's like starting, stopping. People are like confused. Like they're not able to predict the weather. Everywhere, like suddenly it's raining, suddenly it's stopping. So people thought, okay, rain is over. At least now I can go from this department to that department. And the Adivasis are trying to go. Suddenly it starts raining. And then Swamiji said that Varuna Devata went and told Swamiji, both the kids are integrated, which kid should I listen to? And Swamiji actually addressed saying, hey, both of you stop, both of you come to one conclusion. If you want to build temple, okay, go under that place and build. If you want to play with rain, okay, but one conclusion, if you guys give opposite instruction, Varuna Devata is coming and asking me. Understand, we are like with Paramashiva, we are living with Paramashiva himself. He has come down as our Swamiji. So whatever, when we are learning these sciences, you're not just learning some powerful cognition. No, you are learning it to be empowered. You are blessed, endowed with the powers, powerful cognition and powers of Paramashiva. Literally, Swamiji will manifest through you. You will actually be able to influence. You will be able to change things, influence things, impact the world the way you want it to be. How many of you are clicking with this? Where can you find whatever Swamiji said on Jyotisha? Ma Virupaksha, we'll actually send you some satsangs as today. We'll send you some links in the email. In YouTube, all these are available except for a special courtyard session, which we are going to be playing very soon for all of you. Can we get the Vasti Yantra from Swamiji? You can actually, it is available online now, Ma, in our Amazon store. We have it online. We'll send you the link. Ma, I think Paramashivoham has posted. Jupiter is high now, which leads to Guru. Yes, Jupiter is the equivalent to Guru. When you say Jupiter is high, it's the Guru which is high. That's right. Purushananda has posted, it's a different level altogether. Like, make it rain, make it stop raining. Absolutely. Do you see? That is the power that Swamiji is empowering us with. All right. Now let's all write the next one. Next is Rahu. If you do completion process during the Rahu Kala, simply you'll be successful. Swamiji also says, any of your enemies that you have, if during Rahu Kala, even if you just remember them, simply they'll get destroyed. You don't need to go and do something to them. Simply they will be destroyed. Next, Ketu. Ketu is absolute compassion. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationships. Hire more people for your teams. Make new friends for your life. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come at least 25 more acres. Next is Buddha. Pure intuition. Whenever Buddha is high, Do whatever your intuition reveals. The next is Shani. Shani is power, pure authenticity, honesty. And Shani will go on exposing you to you. Many times people say, oh, Shani should not be high. Shani being high is bad for you. Swamiji says, all the planets, no planet can ever do anything bad for you. Each of them are only working to make you experience the space of Paramashiva inside of. Now, all of us, I hope now all of us have written this down. Don't worry, we will also send you this as a part of your homework. We will also send you the gifts today, where you can find the books on Jyotisha as revealed by Swamiji. Now let's enter into power manifestation session.
Every cosmic body out there is directly relevant to our existence, how we exist, how we relate. Swamiji tells that the whole universe is nothing but a reflection of our individual self. The macrocosm, the Brahmanda, is a reflection of Pindanda, the microcosm. To all of you that are here, the whole universe, we are all a part of that universe. Universe is the, like how every matter is made up of molecules, correct? And molecules are made up of atoms. And atoms are made up of the subatomic particles. Now, the core concept, the core building blocks of the universe is what? The subatomic particles. But even within that, it is the consciousness. Now, each of us are the building blocks of this universe. The consciousness, the avyakta, becoming vyakta, manifesting as multivarious forms, and through that, we all together build up the cosmos. That is why Swamiji tells, if you heal your stomach pain through your consciousness, you heal a part of the hole in ozone layer. It is directly interlinked and interconnected. The amount of violence that we carry inside of us is directly proportional to the amount of violence that's collectively happening on planet Earth. That is why today we're all learning about cosmology. It is not just, oh, I'm learning about the universe out there, it's a good information. No. The building blocks of the universe that we are in is us, you, me, each of us here. So if we understand this truth about the holographic universe, how the universe exists as a hologram, and how the whole universe, how we are the building blocks of the whole universe, we will simply start radiating, start manifesting at the very core. We will start manifesting those aspects. Are you all catching it? Every one of you that are here, take a few minutes now, and each of you can pen down what you understood and please post it in the chat. Take a few minutes. Please take a few minutes and post in the chat. Is there any of you, do any of you have any questions? Okay, great. Now, all I see many of you have put yes, yes. Ma, Orietta is asking how to know what is high at what time. That is why we have Jyotisha. We will be learning about that further. Ma. See, when based on the coordinates, like for example, today if someone has to locate you, let's say Google Map has to locate you, or you want to go to a mall, or you want to go to a place, particular place. What do? You go to Google Map and you enter, correct? Now the Google Map locates that particular place or a building or a structure based on its longitude and latitude coordinates, correct? Same way, the cosmos maps each of us based on the coordinates of the planets and planetary positions at the time of our birth. When the moment you are being born, that time the positions of each of the planets, that energy creates a blueprint of your consciousness. It is like the moment you're born, like how we all have birth certificates, something like that. The cosmos creates an identity number for us, like an ID card. ID card is a very, just to, just to give an analogy, I'm giving you as ID card, but it is just like each of us are having that, the moment we are born, the consciousness, cosmos maps the coordinates of the 9 planets, the planetary energy, its influence on us and our influence on it. And that is called as Jyotisha. That is the base of the whole. This is elaborately given in something called Hora Shastra. In Hinduism, this is elaborately given, and so Swamiji has made it accessible. Not just accessible, Swamiji has put it in the most simplest of way possible that, normal people like me, you, all of us can understand. So now, with this understanding, I request every one of you to sit down. Sit with the decision to manifest the power. I request each of you to take a few minutes and please partner up, connect with a partner, I request every one of you to take a few minutes and connect to a partner. If any of you do not have a partner, please post in the chat. Now listen very carefully. The exact process we're going to do. You are going to be able to have the partner think of any incident. They could think of their favorite birthday celebration or their graduation ceremony or their first ever meeting with Swamiji. It could be anything, right? They could think of any incident, and what they are going to do is they're going to write it down. You are going to connect to Swamiji, scan and identify what is that exact incident that happened. Can I request each of you to please connect to a partner? If any of you do not have a partner, please let me know. Ma Hedishlak, sorry ma, the issue has been fixed now. So hope the audio is smooth and hope it's comfortable for you ma. Virupaksha, if you just to follow, see, how much ever influence, impact might be there, integrity to Guru is powerful enough to remove any malefic effects of the planet. As long as you remember the Guru, tomorrow actually we all will be understanding in depth about how you can empower your feeling connection. But actually, ma'am, you may have Rahu, this dasha, that dasha, any dasha you can have. End of the day, when you have Guru, he will just any worse situation that should come to you, he will just deflect the whole thing and he will make the whole rock falling on your head. He will convert that whole thing into a small ant bite and he will liberate you from that. Even that ant bite, he'll make it so negligent. He will take it on himself and liberate you from that. That is the power of Guru. That is why in Hinduism, when we have Guru, actually, there are multiple stories I can tell about this. How when we have Guru empowers the strength of feeling connection so much so that the way you cognize yourself completely changes. What you're supposed to do, what you're supposed to experience as a big damage, he will just completely reduce it and liberate you from that. So as long we all have Swamiji, so there's no need for you to worry about which dasha is where, whatever dasha is wherever it is, let it be there. Let us relax, connect to Swamiji and enjoy. That's all. See, all this we're learning because these are all signs. Actually, it's not simple that these planets are remaining just like that. These dashas, the planets exist. Their influence on us is 100% true. It is real. It is scientific. But beyond all that, the power of feeling connection with the Guru is too powerful. So we don't need to worry about it. My Angelica spoke, I am the microcosm in the macrocosm. Knowing the simple astrology will empower us to have maximum productivity. And it will help you harness whatever you may think as a weakness, right? It will convert all those weaknesses into strength. Anisha and Ankita, both of you also understood. Actually, that is why having Guru in our life is so significant. Because many times there are tons of references like this in the Hindu Puranas. If you go back and look, there are tons of references how people, just by having Guru, just because of Guru, what is supposed to be like a big thing will just get saved. I have very, very powerful incident to share for this. I have been a witness to this. So I know like the whole thing, how it unfolded. So I think I've shared to some of you before, for those of you that had missed. There was once we all went to one group, Swamiji blessed a group of us Adinavasis, and we all went to different places to enrich. Like a lot of people were requesting, they want to have Swamiji's presence in their house and they want to do the Pada Puja and so on. So one group of us Adinivasis went to give healing to people, attend to people in respective houses. So we went to a city called Chennai, and we were all doing this whole. It was very fun. We used to go meet, heal people, do annadan, and all of this were happening. And before we left, we all took blessings from Swamiji. Okay, Swamiji just gave us all one word. He said, "Okay, wherever you guys go, have Atma Murti with you all." And we all said yes, Swamiji. Of course, Swamiji said. We all started that, and we all started traveling. But somehow, in the due course of time, some teams started missing. Like we'll say, okay, just nearby grocery store, so I think it's okay. Somehow that whole dilution started. But there was one team which was so diligent. They will never leave the Atmamurti. Even while washing the car, the Atmamurti will be inside the car. There was one particular person who was so particular, she will never let the Atmamurti come out of the car. She'll say, no, Swamiji told it has to be here. Okay. So, Ankita, you should listen to this. Don't miss this. So, what happened? Swamiji told, and this team was so sincerely following this. And one day, this particular team we all went for different places, and the house that they went, they were supposed to go, and on the way back, when they were coming back, they were coming downhill, okay, and the car speed is quite high, and at the end of the road there's a truck standing, and their car is speeding, and their brake wires were not working. Neither the handbrake was working nor the brakes were working, and the car is speeding, and there's a huge truck that is standing, and this car is coming in a high speed, and the brakes are not working. They're like, they're trying, and 7 people are inside the car, and the car came and the car straight crashed, and it was a very bad accident where the whole front portion of the car was badly damaged. Okay, and actually I saw the photos. It was like really terrifying. And then one of the person in the car, she called us, the other team that were not there, and she said she called and she said that they had faced an accident, and it's a very the thing that she said that people have all gathered and they're all trying to figure out what has happened and help out. But she said it's a very bad accident, but she was not crying, she was laughing. We were like, Ma, we are seeing the pictures and it's so bad. You're laughing and you're having she was like in bliss tears. So she said very beautifully, Ma, you will not believe what happened. The whole car crashed. The airbag didn't come. The front portion of the car completely crashed. But the 7 people inside the car didn't even have a scratch on their body. You know why? The moment car crashed, she said the Atma Murti that was kept in the back seat, that flew to the front, and that broke in exact 7 pieces. And all the glass, everything that shattered, literally just fell on the padukas. The padukas literally acted like a magnet, just sucked all the glass pieces onto itself. 7 people, and I saw each of them. You will not even believe they've been into such a big accident. It was like completely normal. They didn't even have a small bruise. They didn't even have anything. They were completely saved. The Atma Murti broke into 7 pieces. It just flew front, and Atma Murti took the whole thing on itself. When we told this to Swamiji, Swamiji said, just because they actually, as per their horoscopes, they were supposed to die. But because of their integrity to the Guru, the Atma Murti came front and it broke into 7 pieces on their behalf. So the 7 lives that should have gone, it just went off with the 7 pieces of the Atma Murti, and their lives were saved. This is the power of having a Guru in life. This one incident like completely changed my perspective. I was like, oh my God, just having a Guru in the life can, even something as worse as death, he will simply move it out. Nothing matters. With Guru, he is like, he will take care of everything. Are you all understanding? Okay. Now, I request every one of you to sit, connect to a partner, Ankita and Anisha, you all can connect, and Ma Angelica, you can connect also with. You can also connect with the participants on the Zoom. Just in the Zoom chat, you all can post. And Ma Prematavasi, you and Ma Orietta can connect. Ma Ananta Shakti, you and Ma Nitya Nareshananda can connect. Okay, great. Now listen very carefully. We are going to do it like a game. Okay. What you're all going to do is you're going to connect to a partner. You're going to have the partner scan you. Ma Mohini Lata, you and Ma Mohini Lata and Ma Irene Lemos, can you both connect, Ma? Ma Purushananda, you and Ma Jian can connect. Ma Anandeshwari and Ma Jnanapradaini can connect. Can I request each of you to please connect to a partner? Ma Janni Ramaswamy. Okay. Ezekiel Franco, yeah, thank you. Now, can I request Ezekiel, yeah, do you have a partner to connect with?
We request everyone, every single participant here, all of you please do.
All don't have a partner
yet. Anyone here who's not having a partner? Ma Jnana Pradaini. Ma Irene Lemus, whom are you manifesting with? All the participants here, please start the power manifestation.
Please connect to a partner and all of you can start. Ezekiel, you do not, okay, you have in-person partner. That's good. Actually, Aya, you and your partner should sit, do it like a game. See, both of you cannot do it parallelly because you're going to scan the other person's mind. So one of you should visualize the incident consistently in your inner space, the other person should scan. Punithanaya, you and maybe, do you have a partner? I think Tirtharupaya is there. Maybe you and Aya can connect. Chai Kun Aya is also there. So you and, if you could see Aya. All could post in the chat, please, and connect with each other. Do not skip power manifestation. Power manifestation is crucial because power manifestation is what empowers you to experience cognitions. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari Ma is manifesting with Manana Pradai. That's it. For a few minutes, chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please relax.
Nithyananda
Settle down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I request all of you to share how many of you have started manifesting. How many of you started manifesting? How many of you have manifested? This power of mind reading, right? It's very unique. The more and more you start manifesting, the more you become comfortable with it, it'll become easier for you. Are you all catching it? Now, we are going to be entering into a very, very special session, which is a very important session for the initiation. In this session, we are going to be understanding about Surya Siddhanta, how the universe is responds to us and how we should connect to the universe. Let us listen to the revelation, after which we'll be entering into the darshan preparation. We request everyone to please come and settle down.
Knowledge empowers you, makes you respond differently to the world and problems of the world. Same way, consciousness empowers you. When you are inspired, when you are excited, when you are initiated, when you start practicing power manifestation, the consciousness you experience empowers you, makes you respond completely differently in a very powerful way for the happenings of the outer world. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact your inner space. You live as KAILASA. Powerful. I tell you. Empowering yourself with consciousness, powerful cognitions, consciousness-based powerful cognitions, and powers of Paramashiva is the best life. I am from the tradition, ecosystem which gave books like Surya Siddhanta. Understand? I want to tell you. For thousands of years we know the cosmos more than any scientist in the modern day. For thousands of years, we know all these great truths. Our lifestyle was established on all these great truths. Any simple priest doing puja in a village temple in India, who does the Sankalpa mantra, who knows absolutely more truths about the cosmos than many modern day scientists. Because the Sankalpa mantra, the Mahasankalpa mantra, he should know biography of the whole universe and geography, where he is sitting, and the cosmology, how the whole thing is functioning, and mainly the relationship between these three for his present moment of when he is performing, conducting this sacred ritual. The whole thing he has to know. Only then he can do Mahasankalpa. That is the beauty of this great tradition. The sun which you are seeing every day is described as Aditya, incarnation of Surya in Surya Siddhanta. Surya says, in my own reflection, I reflect myself like a Paramashiva reflects and extends himself as Parashiva and Aparashiva, and Parashiva reflects himself as Mahasadashiva, and Mahasadashiva reflects himself as Sadashiva, and Sadashiva reflects himself as Shiva. Shiva only we are all worshipping and meditating. So understand how Paramashiva reflects into Parashiva and Aparashiva, how Parashiva reflects into Mahasadashiva, Mahasadashiva into Sadashiva, Sadashiva into Shiva. Same way, Surya reflects into Aditya. Aditya only is seen by all of us through our eyes every day. So the galaxy which we are seeing as per Surya Siddhanta is not just Milky Way, all the known, imaginable, comprehensible, visualizable universe, whole Vyakta, manifest, is considered as Surya Mandala in Surya Siddhanta. Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on KAILASA. KAILASA is the center, the dark matter, the dark energy is the base, foundation, on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around KAILASA, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. Now, what Tamal Tarundas has sent, that scientists have discovered, is you are talking more about Milky Way, the whole galaxy. But see, when you say Surya Mandala, you try to represent or describe the whole galaxy. But when I say the word Surya Mandala, I mean the whole known universe, manifest. So, if I have to map based on what science have tried to understand, reach, I should introduce a new word, like a Turyatita. The word Turya is not complete enough, so I have to introduce the word Turyatita. Like that, now I have to introduce the word not just fourth unit of time, the next level units of time. That's why I call it vertical time zone. So understand, the very interesting statement I wanted to make now. Listen, anything which exists goes round itself, can go round itself, its microcosmic existence, and it can go round its macrocosm. Very paradoxical statement. Listen. Anything which exists can rotate within itself, its microcosmic existence and it can go around the whole macrocosm. So now, the next revelation is even KAILASA, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing Swapradakshina, and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So, the next, it's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the KAILASA. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the KAILASA, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can whirl, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya. Aditya's ultimate version is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina, can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, KAILASA, Paramashiva. Your conscious intention is the principal manifestation, primary expression, core concept called you. Understand? If you are a concept, core of you is your conscious intention. You need to know, the good news is your unconscious mood swings does not matter. That is why knowledge, jnana, about what is right conscious intention is given so much of importance in Hindu tradition. That is why in Hinduism, the ultimate is called Veda, not Divya. Listen. The word Veda means knowing, knowledge. Divya means sacred. Veda, knowledge is sacred. whether you talk about the cosmos, its principles, or planets, the principles in which planets exist, the being of the planets, doings of the planets, please understand, as your modern science teaches, planets are not like some dead mechanism just going round, round, round. It is all living energies. That is why Surya Siddhanta can clearly, precisely calculate and tell you whether the past astronomical incidents, miracles, mysteries happened, or the future which is going to happen, or even simple clerical predictions of the routine happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, eclipse, even those things, the precision with which they can calculate is extraordinary, because Surya Siddhanta recognizes each of these planets as living forces. Modern day psychology, Vedic psychology. Modern day medicine, Vedic medicine. Modern day physiology, Vedic physiology. Modern day cosmology, Vedic cosmology. The difference between this is only one thing. In Vedic tradition, everything is conscious centered. You are not biomechanism in Ayurveda, you are bioorganism. In modern day medicine, you are biomechanism. They don't involve the component of consciousness, whether to diagnose you or cure you or treat you or attend to your illness or support you in any form. End to end, conscious component is not accepted as the active part of their whole profession, end to end. Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. Described in an elaborate way, and then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. the numbers belong to each graha is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu Vedasya astau kalpoda patyate Jyotishaamayanam chakshur niruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu Vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Shastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra, pituitary glands, and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their members and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching the Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited. Literally, physically, felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. Neppata Ayul Neelundambi. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free, or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. When you don't understand the fourth unit of time, kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone even intellectually understands the concept of kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadas to happen in every level. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. But if you understand the fourth unit of time, kalpa or yuga, the whole realization about you, life, everything will change. The sin of one life theory will lose its base. I call it a sin because of that one life theory. So much suffering for humanity. See whether the greedy way of generating the wealth by destroying the earth. It's like you are going to attend a competition, bodybuilding competition tomorrow, just to get the award or the winner title. You take steroids and show the muscles which is not really built by hard work through steroids or drugs. You are ready even to die day after tomorrow after winning the title. But somehow you want to win the title. How? We need more gods for planet Earth, less human. But unfortunately, in Indian society, when you don't work, you only fall into tamas. Your body is trained. The food, thought currents, lifestyle, everything. Either you are active or sleeping, confused, lethargic, depressed, not in Turiya. But the food style, lifestyle, everything in KAILASA will be, you are unclutched, unclutched, unclutched. The more you are unclutched, more intensely active you are. More you are in Turiya, more active. More you are in Turiyatita, more strategically active. Lifestyle, food style, everything. And understandings about life. I tell you, just this one principle understanding the fourth unit of time. I am not even explaining the whole Surya Siddhanta. Surya Siddhanta explains not only the unit of Kala, there is something called where the Kala takes turn. Means Kala is described as the serpent eating its own tail. Snake eating its own tail continuously. That eating, how it just pulls its tail and swallows, that is called happening, event. I'll give you a small understanding about these events of time. Like how I explained the units of time, listen to the event of time. Earth rotates itself. Moon not only goes round the earth, it also rotates itself. Earth moves, rotates itself and goes round the sun. Same way, moon rotates itself and goes round the earth. And sun rotates itself and goes round the KAILASA. In this movements, listen carefully, the unit of time is dependent on the actions. Events of time is this self-rotation and going around another body, crisscrossing of that is event. For example, because moon goes round the earth and earth is going around the sun, this crisscrossing is the eclipse. At one point, this crisscrossing happens, means sun is covered by the moon or moon is covered by the sun. This crisscrossing, that is called events, eclipses. Same way, sun rotating itself and going around the KAILASA creates multiple events, not just unit. It creates multiple events. Units of time and events of time. In Surya Siddhanta, snake eating its own tail, every swallowing is considered as event. A full snake body eaten by itself is called unit. So for earth rotating itself, there's a unit and events. Moon rotating itself, there is unit and events. Moon going around the earth, there is unit and events. Earth going around the sun, there is unit and events. Sun going around the KAILASA, there is unit and events. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, You will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory. All of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvam Asyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, a very warm welcome to everyone who is connected via YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, now known as X, and of course, beloved disciples and devotees on Zoom that are sitting with us. For those of you who are meeting me for the first time, I am Manitya Atmadyananda and I am the head of KAILASA UK. So today I'd like to welcome you to a very special segment where we explore the unique vision and mission of KAILASA, the revival of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Today we have the honor of speaking with the esteemed princesses and ambassadors of the United States of KAILASA, who recently represented the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the United States of KAILASA at the United Nations event, Gen Z, as it's called, Take on Education. So I have the pleasure and 100% honor to introduce our very special guests for this segment today. So we have Princess of KAILASA, Her Royal Highness Manitya Tattva Priyananda, who attended virtually at the event on behalf of Hindu Institute of International Affairs. Then we have Princess of KAILASA, Her Royal Highness Manityanandita, I beg your pardon, attended virtually on behalf of Hindu Institute of International Affairs, KAILASA's permanent ambassador to the UN, Her Excellency Ma Vijayapriya Nithyananda, who attended virtually as well on behalf of KAILASA Union. And we have KAILASA's ambassador to the Netherlands, Her Excellency Manitya Shivamayananda, who attended in person in United Nations Geneva on behalf of Hindu Institute of International Affairs. So I would like to not delay this session. I'm sure everyone is excited to hear the insider's perspective. I'm sure you've all seen photos, you've seen videos, you would have seen Facebook posts. But what actually happened? Shall we find out? What happened, an insider's view. So let's start with a recent event at the United Nations. I would like to ask actually Ma Nitya Tattva Priyananda, first of all, the significance. What was the significance of KAILASA's representation at the Gen Z Take on Education event?
Nithyananda, thank you so much, Ma Nityananda, the head of KAILASA UK, joining us here. And it's really lovely to have you here. And of course, all the delegates of KAILASA here. I also feel very blessed that I was able to partake in that event. And mainly, like for me, representation of KAILASA, the First Nation for Hindus that Swamiji is reviving, like in all levels being represented there was something really phenomenal. Like we had the ambassadors of KAILASA going to the United Nations. We had the permanent ambassador of KAILASA, Manitya Vijayapriyananda, who had gone to the UN earlier. And we had a huge representation with so many ambassadors, delegates of KAILASA going to the United Nations, participating in the events and speaking out about the persecution that KAILASA has faced, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has faced. And for me, this time, though, like one very important contribution, like Swamiji says, I am not creating the next generation. I am creating a new generation. It's not next gen, but a new gen. So going Gen Z, people know it as Generation Zero. It's not just going to be Gen Z as next gen, but going to be the super conscious mutants, like giving a super conscious breakthrough, right? What Swamiji is doing for that. Education is a key. So if you want to make planet Earth a better place for us to live in, education is the key because you're going to shape the future based on that. And that, what Swamiji is doing, that being brought to an international forum like the United Nations, where 178 nations have recognized it, like are part of it, and you're able to bring this to that forum, I feel it's of a huge significance that this work, this contribution of Swamiji is reaching to that global level.
Absolutely. And it's, what's beautiful about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it's just always, it looks like it's a slight change, but it's a big trajectory change. So to say from next to new, it's like next to new. It seems like a small shift, but it's a major trajectory shift. And that's what I love about the way Swamiji gives us a different perspective completely, but it makes a massive difference to the outcome, right? So as you mentioned, it's not about it's not when you say zero, it's not about that. The way it's been thought through, it's different, and it gives us a different setting of footing into what is it that we're going to take as next steps, right, towards the changes that need to happen. And that vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, that's the edge. That's the edge that makes a complete shift, is what I feel. So now, without me going on and getting excited about all of that, love to hear from Ma Nithyananda on the same. What was the significance of Kailasa's representation? Do you feel at this event?
One of the most, thank you for asking that, because one of the most inspiring aspects was when Swamiji had opened this doors, right? It is a big opening for the youth of Hinduism. It's not just Hinduism, I would say, actually youth itself. Because for how many of us we would have imagined to go make a statement in a global stage like the UN to make a difference in the life? It is like, Swamiji is literally empowering the inner image of each of us, not just the youth, but by giving access to a global stage like UN. Like, when would I ever in my wildest dreams would have thought I will be going to the UN and making a statement at the age of 21? I would have never even thought, I would have never even aimed for it, let alone, dreaming of going about. But Swamiji has opened the doors from the beginning, whether it is our various different ambassadors and our various different people who delegates, officials who have went to the United Nations and made a statement. This, for the first time, like Swamiji's opened the doors. I was just thinking, imagine what the 2 billion Hindus around the world would be feeling, right? Oh my God, Hindus are going there. Oh, I see someone wearing a sari. I see someone wearing rudrakshas. I see someone wearing, finally representing our religion with so much of pride and with so much of joy, and it's making so much of relevance to the modern society. Like, when I was actually listening to the whole discussion there on the Gen Z's take on education and what is really needed, I was actually seeing how, when various different people, leaders from various different countries were sharing their approach towards the solution, I was seeing how from the age of 12, Somjit empowered me to be a part of many of these aspects. And I am just one of the Gurukul kids. Like this, all the Gurukul kids are taught. So that is something that really fills me with so much of gratitude. And I feel like this is a big breakthrough, because now youth will know that we as Hindus, we have so much to do. We have so much of possibility, so much of responsibility, and how Swamiji is empowering us and guiding us through that path.
Yes, absolutely. See, actions speak louder than words. Swamiji, through his whole life, has been an example of all of the truths that he has shared and is reviving through Kailasa. And I can see that whilst, seeing all of you there representing, it's exactly what you said. It's the inner image, isn't it? The inner image is completely changed, and actions speak louder than words. So actively you're there representing Kailasa, and it shows that the narrative set by the world's media is absolutely incorrect about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, because what you're seeing as a result is that there is this youth that is representing a very important topic at the United Nations, which is a international platform that people only dream of attending, right? So as you said, thank you so much for sharing, and I'd like to hear much more from also Ma Vijay Priyananda. If you'd like to share a few points yourself, how you felt about what was the significance of Kailasa's representation. It'd be great to hear from you as well. Thank you.
Yes. See, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has revealed and is repeatedly saying that KAILASA has the solutions for all the world's problems, which the UN and the global leaders are just trying to resolve by 2030 through the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. So these solutions, in fact, come from the most ancient civilization, the Hindu civilization, the Vedas and the Agamas, which are foolproof and tested. So I feel that Kailasa's representation at the UN, is a huge step forward into providing the free education, the free services that are unique, because it comes from the most ancient civilization. So, for example, right, as per the Hindu constitution, which is the world's oldest constitution, over 10,000 years old, the basic necessities of life, food, shelter, clothing, education, and healthcare should all be provided for free. And which is what Kailasa has successfully implemented in the sovereign land of Kailasa. And not only that, Kailasa is providing the same free humanitarian aids to communities in over 150 countries, which includes free education to millions of youth. Today, there's an overwhelmingly 258 million children and youth who lack access to education. And Kailasa, during the event, has committed to provide quality education to more and more people in collaboration with the United Nations. And how, Ma Nityanandita has, Matadva Priya has mentioned, Kailasa's education is in fact grooming the new generation, not the next generation, because it is the Hindu educational system which is grooming kids into realizing their divinity and grooming them into powerful leaders.
Indeed, that's the key word, as you meant, empowered leaders, powerful leaders, which is a need of the hour at the moment, actually, because, the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has nurtured each one of us, and I'm sure if we were to sit down and share our backgrounds of where we were and where we are, the journey has been a very real journey with real results. It isn't been something that's been told on paper and then, promises made and then things didn't turn out. No, it's very real. I feel the change. I'm sure each one of us feels that. So we're a testament to the systems that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving at this moment in time, and can absolutely see how it will benefit each and everyone. And it's a need of the hour to have empowered leadership, because when people are secure, they feel secure, they make I would say mature decisions which are best for themselves and the people around them, the world around them. So that's absolutely, thank you so much, Ma Vijaypriya, for sharing that.
Actually,
I
just wanted
noticed
to
that
add a little bit to this.
Yes, I noticed that you
Sorry.
wanted to add something. Please do, please do.
Yeah, because see, when we say, right, like offering free education to the world, it's like, for me, it's like, okay, wow, that's a great work to do, kind of a feel like it. But when I see, like, I'm an alumni of Gurukul, Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, right? Just to say, Mom, I'm just remembering that I had a old friend of mine from the previous school, like before me joining Gurukul. And she used to be a brilliant kid. And she actually got married in the age of 19 because her parents could not afford further education for her. Meanwhile, in the Gurukul, I was graduated from Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, where Swamiji offered education completely free of cost. And I finished my high school, I did it in international GCSE syllabus. And it's a very advanced syllabus, like it's one of the best boards. That's like one curriculum. Apart from that, it is not just limited to that. I learned what life is. What Swamiji has imparted to me was a tremendous strength, where it was the powerful cognitions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where in a day, my day will be filled with so many activities in Gurukul, whether it is hosting TV shows, doing the programs, meeting VIPs, celebrities, taking Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world, conducting programs, and talking about all these when I was just 15, 16 years old. And this is what Swamiji was training me at that time itself. I remember as a 14-year-old girl, I remember of sitting in front of people, 100 and I think 100 cities had joined. This was my very first program that Swamiji had made me conduct. Like people from 100 different cities had joined, and I was conducting a session on the 7 chakras to all of them. Like, how cool is that? Just a 14-year-old girl I was. Now, at that time, it was like, oh wow, Swamiji is making me do this. It's such a blessing. But now, when I look back, I just feel like, what the kind of life Swamiji has blessed me with. It's not me. See, I'm one kid, just one of the hundreds of the Gurukul kids, or I should say thousands, because now we have the e-Gurukuls everywhere, who have been blessed with this same powerful education. Like when we say free education, right? I I don't know. It's probably my way of seeing it. Like free, usually people think, okay, it's free, it's for the mass. No, it's the highest quality education, best sciences, which is not available to anyone anywhere else, given completely free of cost, just because of one reason. Swamiji once said in satsang saying, Paramashiva has declared in Agamas, knowledge should be free. So from today, knowledge is going to be free. The value of those words, Gurukul, completely free of cost. Largest Hindu university in the world, completely free of cost. Like we are learning so much, everything absolutely for free. Just imagine and see today the kids that are suffering probably because of the Israel-Hamas war or the wars that's happening, the terrorism that's happening, who are the victims of it, who are not able to access education. They are going to be sitting with a powerful cognition inside, because Swamiji has given the commitment to the United Nations. Swamiji said, like Kailasa has collaborated with the United Nations, saying this education is going to be available completely free of cost globally. Imagine and see a kid, a small child who does not have any access to education just because her parents is not able to afford it, or probably because she's a woman, she's a girl, she's not allowed to study. There's no gender bias, no discrimination, like no race, nothing can discriminate, because Swamiji has given this, made it available for everyone.
Yes.
That is something like I feel wowed about.
Absolutely. I can see that. I can see that you are incredibly excited about sharing. And what you've mentioned actually, it's not just any education, it's the right education. The right education, when the right powerful cognitions are given to a child. I know I grew up feeling like I'm a failure because I'm a creative person, and the way the education system was, I just didn't fit with it. I could not just keep regurgitate. I can't help but be creative. So for me, it didn't fit. And what fits for me is the way Swamiji has provided education for me, not just about me, about I can sit and talk about any topic at any time. I feel the confidence to do that. It's the right education and empowering the individual. So it's not just the any old education. So I mean, I was curious to ask this question. How do you feel Kailasa's Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul, which is the Nithyananda Gurukul, who contribute to the global education landscape? That was the question I actually had in my, in my mind to ask. Would you like to share anything about that?
Yeah. Actually, talking about this aspect is something very important because today's education, the what we call as the modern day Macaulay education system, is trying to fit everyone into a template for what is called as the perfect man or a perfect, an ideal person. So society is expecting, everyone to fit into a same mold, a same template. Hinduism's education system was never like this. It is like, you call a giraffe, you call a fish, you call a monkey, you call an elephant, and you say all of them, climb the tree. And of course, only the monkey will win. And you can't call an elephant dumb just because it can't climb a tree. But today's education system is designed in such a way, it is trying to put everyone into a mold for what is called the template for the perfect woman, perfect man, and perfect this and perfect that. And only when I came to Swamiji, I saw this very unique this thing. I still remember Swamiji said the vision for Gurukul, Nithyananda Gurukul, is to first awaken the child with its consciousness. If you see in Hinduism, one same Gurukul, I'm just going back to Mahabharata to reference the Mahabharata, where the kids, the Kauravas and the Pandavas, they all studied in Dronacharya's Guru. So one Guru, his Gurukul, produced not best people in not just one field. If you see, Nakula and Sahadeva were best in astrology and medicine. Same thing, Arjuna was one of the world's best with arrows, archery. Same way, Yudhishthira was best with spear. Nakula was best with swords. Each one of them were trained. Bhima was best in wrestling. And every one of them were trained with unique weapons, and all of them were trained in all aspects. Today, if someone has to go learn about what you do after you finish your basic education, either you choose doctor, either you choose engineering, or you choose just one field and you're trained for years. This syllabus is not even upgraded, and it does not even equip us to handle the real life situations and handle how to go through the ups and downs. What are the powerful cognitions we need to have? But if you see Gurukul, right, from the age of 7 to 9, the moment the child enters Gurukul, the first thing Swamiji teaches is powerful cognition. Powerful cognitions, simple things like the first lesson a kid is taught is how you should drop your inner violence and how pain is a lie. And the first truth that we are conscious. And that experience that we are conscious is given through palm manifestation. So our introduction to us, even before I start learning about anything, is I am conscious. I am beyond the body and mind. And then after 7 to 9 years, and then the kid starts doing rituals, starts manifesting powers, and they start doing authentic rituals to experience immediate results. Like for example, they initiate the third eye. They actually start seeing through the third eye, and they start experiencing all of this as a reality.
Actually, just to add to it, like one of the things with Swamiji is to what is authentic rituals. The standard that Swamiji has said. If you do the ritual, cosmos has to respond to you. Only when it's authentic means it has to rain. Like it's very standard. Like like once I remember one of the kids. So how we are taught completion, learning about ourselves. One day a kid did Homa. Like every day, it's called as a Nitya Rudra Homa. Every single day doing Rudra Homa. So this is the rituals the kids are trained with, right? So it's every day the kids do. Every day at that time alone, that part of the area, rain will come. Like heavens will shower. Like every day. This is like unbroken record. It will be like every single day happen. One day, one of the kids did the Rudra Homa. Till then it was raining. Till before the Homa started, it was heavy rain was there. After that, he did the Rudra Homa. It did not rain. It didn't rain for like 1 hour. And Swamiji is given a time limit. I think it is supposed to rain within 42 minutes. After that, it rained, it's not counted. So Swamiji made that kid understand, hey, your consciousness, your Paramashiva, you're the ultimate. Sit now, consciously complete it yourself, declare, connect to the cosmos, do the ritual again. You will see cosmos will respond. Next day, he did the same ritual. Same kid was asked to go sit, do the completion, do the ritual. Exactly as soon as he finished, it shouted. Like it's like a power manifestation based living. And actually, during the panel discussion, right, in the UN panel discussion was happening, people were sharing about the struggles, how the children are not equipped. This is like the education is not for all. And they're not, they're struggling. There's a lot of, they go through a lot of psychological things when they're studying. This is the first thing I remembered. My God, what a blessing Swamiji has given to us. For one kid, it's not even, see, in Gurukul, there's no concept called depression or like going through low modes. This is not even, like, thinking is not even there. Because our low mode means if Cosmos doesn't listen to you, you need to complete. That is a very standard. Like, it means we are directly taught how to connect with nature, how to connect with the cosmos. And this incident I was sharing, right? That kid was this 12, 14-year-old kid. He was taught to discover himself. And he became so powerful because Swamiji made him discover who he is. So any field he entered into after that, he started manifesting powers in that. So,
and one of the most interesting aspects for me in this is actually Mahatma that I wanted to share with you. It's the whole discussion of the UN plan. There was this very important point that one of the kids, that one of the youth there were bringing up. They said today, even if a kid wants to learn, let's say a kid in Afghanistan or some country, they want to participate in sports events. He said the opportunity for the kid, let alone being able to the accessibility, even the opportunity is less. Even for a kid to dream about it, the possibility for them is so less. Swamiji has established such an like easily replicable, amazing structure. Like for example, in Gurukul, the way you see how Swamiji evolves the kids, right? The moment kids are joined, first thing they do is what we learn pastoral cognition. So we learn how to apply these pastoral cognitions in life. We start learning Paramashivoham. After that, from 10 to 19 years, we start conducting TV shows and we start interacting, counseling adults, conducting programs. So not only we are able to apply these truths in our lives, we start learning, equipping how to help others apply this truth in their lives. So we actually in businesses and all, right? For the business students, they teach a very standard thing. They have to do something called case studies. They have to learn how people have applied this strategy in their life and how they have failed or succeeded. Actually, Swamiji equips us to do the real life case studies where we actually see the different ways that people are struggling, how we can help them, how we can make a difference in their life. By the time we became like 18 or 19 years old, we are already ready to start reaching out to people in larger scale, like meeting big celebrities, counseling different celebrities, or meeting big industry, going to huge industries or schools, colleges, and universities. And also, Swamiji trains us to run individual monastery campuses, spiritual monastery campuses, equips each child to become a leader, like administrator, or learning how to run the whole thing by ourselves. And
I
then
think
the manifestation.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, but I think you may want to also say who you're in that picture, right? Who are you with? Do you want to also add what photograph is this particular picture?
Actually, this is an opportunity I had to meet Mr. Alan Border, who's a very prominent cricketer from Australia. And this actually was a very wonderful meeting. I still remember this meeting where once we met him and then we presented the science of third eye. And I was, I think, 17 years old that time. And I met him and I presented the power of third eye to him and I was just sharing with him. One thing I still remember, one very interesting remark he made, is he said, at such young age, he said Swamiji has created kids who are not intimidated, who are not, who are not feeling afraid to be themselves. He said, firstly, he was so surprised to see us all having jatas and having wearing this rudrakshas and being so proud about it. And he said, not just that, it is not, if you're like he said, the way the kids are brought up, they're not bogged down by what society has set as the standards of how people should be. And instead, they're having empowered with the right context and cognitions. Why power manifestation? Why do we need to learn this science? And why super consciousness? And one unique thing which he really liked he really clicked with was he said, it is not outdated, it is so relevant with the everyday life. Like it's not just like you go sit in a retreat and meditate. That's not what Hinduism is, right? It's so relevant to the day-to-day. So that I still remember. It was a very interesting meeting. Like this, every Gurukul, I'm just one in hundreds of Gurukul. Every Gurukul kid, Swamiji will groom each of us to become leaders in every field, right? So that's something I feel is very unique and very important that all the kids around the world start experience.
Actually, Gurukul is a top pick. Like, I mean, it's like because that's how we grew up. Once you start, I think we
I can
can't
see
stop.
that. I can see the excitement in both of your sharings. And from what I'm understanding, if I were to summarize the whole thing, it is basically there are many gaping holes in the current global education landscape. And from what I'm hearing, is that all of those problem areas are easily resolved by Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. So the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is nurturing every individual at the root level itself, when a child is brought up. So example, if I had had the right creative atmosphere for myself, then I would not have spent such a long time of my life feeling like I'm a complete and total failure. Mathematics was not my top, science is not my top subject, but my brother's top subjects. And I always felt like I was compared because he came up with 100% and I struggled to get to even medium level or even pass sometimes. Whereas if I were to sit and think creatively, I could, I can come up with creative solutions. And I feel that Swamiji's brought that out in me. So that, I am sure on the current global educational landscape, just on a ground level, there will be billions of people that will tell you that they've had this problem, which you were mentioning before, asking a giraffe to climb a tree when, it's a monkey needs to climb a tree, but a giraffe doesn't, because the neck is long enough for, for the giraffe to reach what it needs to. So I feel from what I'm hearing in all of the beautiful, excited sharing that you've just, given for all of us to chew on, is that there are many holes, and the way Swamiji has practically already empowered so many children around the world. And I consider don't say this, it's a secret, I consider myself a balasant. So inside me, I'm like, I'm a balasant because I want to be.
Everybody wants to fit into that.
But don't
Actually,
tell
I was just going to
anyone,
say.
okay? It's a secret.
A public secret, right? No,
That,
actually, I
that
just wanted to.
playful way
Actually, I
of
was going to
learning.
add.
Sorry, yes, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, like, I was just going to say when this whole topic was there, where the youth is supposed to share. I was thinking, oh my God, Swamiji, you created a Kailasa where everybody feels youth only inside. They don't the physical age might be anything, but everybody feels like a youth. You just carry yourself as a youth inside, right?
Absolutely. But it's a secret, I told you, don't tell anyone, okay? So, when Swamiji asked, where are my balasans? I think I put my hand up. Like, I am one. I'm declaring I am one. Because of the way I learn is completely different to how I learned in school. In school, I really felt like I was a failure, and here I feel successfully. And I don't even mind making mistakes. I'm like, I'm fine to make mistakes because that's how you learn, right? And as you said, it's practical. You do and learn. You pick up if you want to learn a musical instrument, you just pick up a musical instrument and learn. It's fine if you make errors. It's perfectly fine. Whereas the pressure in current education system is you've got to be perfect. It's perfect versus excellence, isn't it? So from what I'm hearing as a summary, that there are big problem areas in the current education, the global education landscape, and what the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul and the way Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the whole structure adds and adds solutions, actually gives solutions to all of those problem areas. Now that I've, myself, I've taken up a lot of time, I'd like to hear from Vijayapriya as well on the same topic. What do you feel is what would you like to share on that topic, Ma?
So I completely resonate with what you're saying, Ma Atmadaya, about the education that we received, and the Gurukul system of education, what Swamiji, how Swamiji is, transmitting the knowledge systems to the kids. It's totally different. And I, completely wish, I was there, back in the time and be, among the first Gurukul kids. See, when I got to know about Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I had no idea that my life would be transformed so much. Before, meeting him coming into my life, I would never have imagined that I would be the ambassador of KAILASA to the UN. I never would have imagined, the kind of enriching work I would be doing under his guidance. I, for example, I studied microbiology, and I thought, I would just be, working in a lab initially, and then I would study medicine. That was my goal, is studying medicine, having a PhD in medicine even. So that was the limiting knowledge and cognition that I had based on what I've learned when I was a kid, based on what society has taught me, my family has taught me, what I should be in the future, a doctor, an engineer, or a lawyer, or whichever, right? But the grand vision, the future that Swamiji has created for me, that I would never have imagined. So I am extremely grateful for him, for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for coming and being in my life and guiding me and giving me new possibilities. See, many times, when, we go through life and, many times, we would have think that, oh, now it's over. I don't see any other possibility, it's done. But again and again, I have come to realize that no, it's not over. There's a new door. And again, he's going to open new doors. So, see, that is what, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is imparting into the new generation, the next generation, really empowering them to face anything in life, any situations, to really realize that they are divine, right? So, so I'm again, very grateful and thankful for this opportunity. Thank you, Mom.
Thank you so much for sharing. Exactly that, that, see, that small vision that I had for my life. And it's again that same thing, isn't it? The mold of, well, when you grow up, what are you going to be? I'm going to be a lawyer, I'm going to be a doctor, I'm going to be an engineer, and I'm going to be X, Y, Z, which is a set mold. Because why? Why? Because if you earn so much money, then you get so much prestige in the society and people look up to you, and you automated name and fame happens for you when you have this particular title. If you're a doctor, there is a certain prestige that goes with it, etc. See, all that is great. It is not, but there's a mold. Like at the moment the child is born, there is a certain set of careers for male, certain set of careers for female, and it's an automated with unconscious programming that the collective society seems to be having. But the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visualizes and envisions, and the vision is for each and every single person individually, for their well-being, and it is the best. It is like the best image, the best experience for that individual being. And it's never compromised. There's no compromise in that, and he's relentless. Actually, he's relentless in making that happen. It's not even that, okay, this person is I may have given up on something, but he won't give up on me. So he holds the vision, not only has the vision, but also is relentless in making that happen and supporting that individual to get there. Inspiring also, it's such depth and such nuances to the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manages each and every being, works within each and every being, is just unparalleled. And that for every being on planet Earth to have that is, it's like every being being treated like a diamond, precious, right? So the current education system would have everyone more like sheep, quickly put everybody in one box and work with them. So that's the difference, is what I'm catching. Now I know Ma Shivamaya, I'd like to hear from you as well. I trust that you're able to hear me clearly now. So how do you feel
Yes.
Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul will contribute to the global education landscape?
Thank you, Madhya. Yes, well, in amazing ways. If you just see the Nityananda Gurukul kids from now and those who have already finished, and how they are holding themselves, it's like so amazing. It has always been amazing me from the start that such youngsters can do so much. And I've been working with young people in the Netherlands, and what kind of problems they facing, and what even the ones who are successful and who are having big dreams, that is still like very limited by what the Nityananda Gurukul kids dream of, what kind of a vision they have, and because of the way Swamiji is teaching, what we truly are. And that is where it all starts. And if that fundament is Paramashivoham, then everything what comes after that is completely different scope of life. And I can see that also in myself when I was working in the field of social work. I wanted to improve the world. I wanted to do something good, help other people. But the scope I was having then, like, was such limited. I mean, then I was not even thinking in terms of being in the United Nations and speaking. That was not even in my scope of vision, and now it happens. Not even as a dream, but just being integrated to Swamiji, taking one step after the other. And then actually only when I saw the picture, I was realizing, wow, this is actually history. This is yeah. How do you say that? History in the making. This is an enormous step where again KAILASA is giving voice to a persecuted community, where KAILASA is giving voice for Gurukul, which is actually wiped out by so many aeons of colonization. And Swamiji is reviving it, but not only in some corner of the world, in some place, okay, here we have it. He is taking it like over the whole planet. And he is just ensuring that human rights to education are fulfilled, while his human rights, the human rights of KAILASA and community, are continuously violated. But the answer is only to ensure others' human rights. So yeah, it is just amazing.
Absolutely, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. You see, from the way I see it is, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authentically contributed, enriching the world. So contributed for the upliftment for anybody around him, whether it is his whole childhood. Uh, from his whole childhood all the way up to this point, but he's also creating the people around that are there to better themselves, to transform themselves. He's also making us into contributors. So it's a real platform. The United Nations is a real platform with real life issues. And to be on that platform and to come up with to be able to contribute on that platform to make a real difference. So that's what real leadership is all about, isn't it? To solve the problems that the world is facing. And there are obvious problems with the education system, which all of the leaders around the world have not been able to come up with a working solution, if you like, or change the things at a fundamental level. So here we are, there's a 4 5 of you young ladies who are on this platform making real contribution and coming from a place of it's not just at a face value, but we mean to make the changes. That's why I just love having the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in my life, because it's real. It isn't like I'm going to do this to show the world that I'm a nice person, or look at me, I'm a contributing person. So, I should have this name and that fame and whatnot. See, while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's name, fame has been dragged through all kinds of disgusting places, here he is making a real difference. That's why, I say that actions speak louder than words. His actions show that the narrative is a total bogus thing that has been written up about him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Actually, like because Swamiji is reviving, because Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this enlightenment-based education system. See, the Gurukul faced attacks. Like from the time I joined Gurukul, so much attack has happened. Like, to give you an example, in any normal school, right? I think when kids pay for food, right? Like even in a school, even if kids actually have to pay, and then only they can get food when in the school canteens. For us, there is no such concept. Actually, like everything, when we say education is free, it's not that in some other way you have to pay nothing. Honestly, like it's been what, 10 years since I joined Gurukul? Wow, a decade over since I met Swamiji. So it's like from 2013 I joined Gurukul till date. Whether everything, whether accommodation or health, in nothing till date, not a single thing like we have to pay or anything like that. Everything was offered completely free of cost. But actually, that even when I say the statement, I feel like it's distancing me from that whole family that Swami just brought us up as, like as his own daughters. Like, because it's the way how Swamiji brings us up as Gurukul kids. It's something like, as you were saying, right? Everybody wants to be that Gurukul kid. Everybody wants to experience that space. Because Swamiji doesn't see it as a number. It's not about, oh, how many kids are there? Like so many numbers. Never. Each member, it's like a value. Swamiji cares for each one of us. What love, care, attention. Swamiji spends the youngest child of the Gurukul. Same love, care, attention Swamiji gives to even the eldest child of the Gurukul. Every single one. Like it'll be like you are with the cosmic father. I remember those days we used to sit in the courtyard with Swamiji. Swamiji would be sitting on the swing. All the Gurukul kids will sit around Swamiji. Morning till night, Swamiji will sit, give us initiations, give us so many powerful cognitions. For us, it will be like we're just sitting around Swamiji, enjoying the whole thing. But what was imparted at that time was something phenomenal. Today, when I just remember back, I'm like, wow, wow, like what kind of cognitions, whether the powers, whether the strength Swamiji gave. See, in 2013, when I joined Gurukul, there was an attack on Gurukul. The meals, right? Like we actually eat 11 course meal, like every meal, we eat 11 items should be that. This is like standard for Gurukul. Every meal that we eat, like when we say free meal, it's not just free meal, like some 2 3 dishes are given. We have 11 items in our menu every meal. And then, so that's how it is. But there was an attack on Gurukul where this media falsely claiming that there were a lot of Hindu music forces that were involved in this, who were falsely claiming as if we were not fed, and a lot of lies, blatant lies, accusations. They did a lot of psychological bullying to us, etc. But even throughout that time, I remember them coming into the campus, trying to threaten us, trying to blackmail us. Even the kind of cognitions that Swamiji had empowered us with, the experiences. 6-year-old kid of the Gurukul, they're coming and asking, like these attackers, the anti-Hindu elements, they came inside, they tried attacking us, they tried asking us, saying, why do you want to be here? Why don't you just go back? Why don't you go and live the outer world life? The 6-year-old kids respond back very powerfully, saying, this is the best life. You guys should be, in fact, living this. And like the strength with which they respond, that's the first time I was like, wowed about, because I was new to Gurukul. That's when I joined Gurukul. In 1 or 2 months, this whole, like, there was a persecution. It is because Swamiji is reviving this Hindu education system, so much of attack, persecution is happening. But even during that persecution, the way how Swamiji empowered us, the strength, resilience that Swamiji gave us, I was amazed to see a 6-year-old kid standing in front of so many, like, so-called officials, the anti-Hindu elements in the garb of officials who come into the campus, try questioning the kids. I remember still, like a 6-year-old kid, he just stood in front of me and asked that person who was trying to intimidate that child. He said, why do I eat to watch TV? I don't want to eat meat. In fact, you should be living this lifestyle. Why are you polluting the earth by eating meat? I was like, wow, this is the strength Swamiji is giving. Like how no matter what persecution, attack, Swamiji has never till date let any of that affect our inner space. Instead, Swamiji is only the education system itself, it's so different. It's nothing like ever the modern education system can ever match because it's
Absolutely.
consciousness based education.
Absolutely, because I have seen it, having been at Adi Kailasha myself, and you've been there physically. I have seen, and what I could have done, I'm like, "Ugh, I wish I had that for myself when I was growing up, because I would have fit very well. I would like to ask you actually, I'd like to jump ahead to one more question, like a couple more questions I have for you, but can you elaborate? You've touched on this a little bit, but can you elaborate like on the challenges faced by the indigenous Hindu youth and girls of Kailasa Nithyananda Gurukul, and how these challenges have perpetuated the generational Hindu ethnocide and genocide? Like, can you draw upon any personal experiences? Because I know that both yourself and Nithyananda have personally gone through a very difficult time, especially related to Gurukul. So if you're okay with it, I'd like to hear from you on that.
Yes, ma'am. Firstly, just to start with, like to give an overall kind of a view. Anyone today, the society literally demonizes or does character assassination on anyone who makes a decision to stand by, to experience this. Like just because she was just elaborating on one of the incidents that happened, right? How all the Gurukul kids were like completely, the whole Gurukul was presented in a completely distorted and very demonized in the eyes of the public. So what happens is even for the people, there is so much of wrong information spread, and there is mass atrocity material that is generated, like continuously spreading wrong information, which puts that mind doubt into people's mind, and it shakes the people who want to experience it. Their confidence is also shaken. Like just for example, today in society, if a child at the age of 16 is drinking alcohol, partying, having girlfriends or boyfriends, that's considered normal in the society. Society is celebrating those people. It's okay, it's cool. People, I am so shocked that even in a so-called traditional countries and traditional backgrounds, people have vape parties, people have smoking, people have drinking, and kids as young as 15, 17 start having girlfriends and relationships. And by 20, they already are in divorce. They already start breaking up. They go through alcohol abuse, all of this. At the same time, at 16, when Swamiji is making us kids, being able to give life solutions to adults, being able to walk people out of depression and problems, society calls us as if we are missing out regular life. Society calls us abnormal.
Actually,
So who is, it is a big gap in the understanding of the society itself.
Actually, to speak from my personal experience, no, unfortunately, see, for children, the solace that they find, I mean, every human being is their family, parents. Unfortunately, our parents are extremists, militants, anti-Hindu elements. Persecuted us, we were abused as children, we had a very traumatic childhood. We were abused as children, physically, sexually, very violently. Swamiji healed us a lot in the Gurukul. Swamiji removed that childhood trauma that we've been through.